Welcome to Knockin Chu Out streams. Mom, it's gonna be on less than a second, so are you really that impatient?
No.
My goodness. I'll just take the Christmas stuff, the boxes as is. I'm not gonna put them in extra boxes. Maybe I will, but who cares if we don't. Sorry if I'm not too, into it. I'm trying to, but, I'm a little stressed out because we really have to leave out of here in 2 days, so that's why I'm really focused on everything. I mean, this house looks like a tornado hit it. And my room is so empty.
They met a robbery tonight in our main event on Smackdown. The center of the universe is in the spotlight tonight as she will defend the WWE Women's Championship.
Hi everyone, hi Joseph, hi Danielle. I'll try and see if I can watch the boxing match tomorrow, but like I said, we leave on Sunday, so we're not focused really too much on TV or wrestling right now, so that's just it.
Welcome inside the Scope Arena. It's sold out for Smackdown. You can feel the energy of the WWE Universe as I welcome in ringside. I'm Big Joseph, and I'm being joined by a man who was a world champion on this brand. A man who
There's
was
boxes
the
literally
everywhere.
At least in our kitchen.
I'm talking about Booker T.
Yeah, we do.
What up, Bob?
You got to get an ass whooping. Let's not start that way, all right? All right? Do your damn job.
Oh, Big Joseph.
Do your damn job.
Let's go back to last Friday when the Beast was unleashed.
Thank you so much for a beautiful run.
Yeah, I know movies could be super stressful. You're telling me.
It's your last Smackdown. Then it would be my honor to give you what you gave me 10 years ago.
It's just that we agreed to leaving on Monday, but for whatever reason, the guy who we're selling our house to rushed it to Sunday instead. So it's like that one fucking day we could have had it easy. We could have been we could have had everything gathered up tomorrow and then just pack the boxes on Sunday, and then we would have just been in an empty house with just our beds, and we all we had to do is pack our beds, but no, they rushed it. So that's why we're cranky and a little annoyed and stressed at the same time. And also there's a chance that I might not have internet and electricity for one day, which is also annoying. I mean, it's not really a big deal because I just have to literally wait one day, but still. I reserved everything to be on Monday because we agreed Monday, but they just rushed it to Sunday instead, so that's why. I'm sure it'll be worth it when it's done. That's like, the bright side, but it's just that still. The guys who we're selling our house to, they kind of been very sus and annoying as fucks, and we're like, we're getting fed up now, so we just want to, like, you know, get our stuff, get our check, and just bounce and just never deal with guys again because they're fucking assholes. And the fact that we had to wait 2 weeks to even spend the money that we're getting out of this house is more fucking annoying. We're only granted to buy the necessities. Am I going to be on a 10? Yeah. This is going to be more likely a 2. A two-in-one stream. We're gonna watch the, you know, the Smackdown, and then we're gonna watch AAA right off the bat. So stay tuned. We'll have we'll have 6 to 7, 8 hours of fun. Let's make my last stream worth it while I can. Because next week I'm most likely not likely to stream at all. I'm really seeing if I could try Friday or and, like, you know, at WrestlePalooza, but just in case I don't. What? Mommy, could they change commentators? Like I told you about this. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. That's not Spanish, Ma. Ma, he's not Spanish. His name is Joe Tess. Okay, but they're switching it up, Ma. Yeah, controversial. Well, not controversial, conflicted cheering and booing. Oh dear. Yeah, but comic relief from our truth is what I need right now, so. I remember some of his lyrics because he always says it, but, you know, not all of them. I'm really impressed with the way WWE has produced AAA. I was worried they would make it too much like regular WWE, but they let AAA keep their style. Yeah, because that would kind of be like, you know, that would kind of be insulting to their culture, so I understand that. That's a no choice in the matter.
Virginia, make some noise! What's up? Tell you what's up. Man, shut up. You know what? I'm gonna go a different route. I'm gonna be the first WWE superstar in this WWE ring, in front of this WWE universe, live on TV, to say, Brock, welcome back.
Well,
Now,
that was seemingly a breaking of character, but not
I
really.
used to be scared of you, Brock.
Not really. This isn't the first
I'm
time.
scared of you no more, Brock. I don't even know who you are.
Figuratively or literally.
And you better have a damn good reason for coming out here and interrupting me.
Interrupting? You didn't even say nothing.
My childhood hero, my older brother, for the past 25 years.
How old are you?
Exactly.
And what is
Our
your
truth
name?
is older than John Cena, so
Yeah, of course.
he just always says older brother. In wrestling, like, you know, relationship, yeah, because it was John Cena first, but, you know.
I'm done with the disrespect, Rob.
Time out.
My
I'm,
older
I'm here for one thing tonight. I'm looking for John Cena. Do you know where John Cena is tonight? Oh,
No, I don't.
then why are you in my ring right now?
Because I'm here to defend my older brother, my childhood hero, John Cena.
So John Cena's your brother.
My older brother.
From another mother.
And your name is R-Truth.
My name is Ron Cena.
Yeah.
So you don't know where John is?
No, I don't.
Okay.
You're gonna get what he's gonna get.
And so why are you here right now?
F5 time.
I'm here to stop the disrespect, Rob. You see, John Cena is built different now, dog.
Built
He
different.
went crazy this year. You ain't seen him, bro. He made it look. So I'm telling you now, Super Cena is coming for you, dog. And he is
It's almost
fused.
impossible to
He's
not break
fused
character
with
when either
horse
R-Truth or
hustle,
Santino Marella are
loyalty,
cutting promos.
respect,
Yes.
and two
They're like the only
chocolate
two who
kids
managed
here.
to do that. I didn't know John Cena had a brother. I didn't know he was black. It's like a
So,
rush hour.
He won't be running from the beast.
He was gonna
I'm his half brother. I'm Jutao's half brother from Beijing. Me and him had the same mama. I'm Blackanese.
You're his brother.
front to that.
I'm
Boy,
his younger
Jesus.
brother.
From another mother.
No, we got the same daddy.
Wait, what?
And you're R-Truth.
Or I'm Ron
Ron
Cena.
Cena.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know that you're missing a tooth?
I'm missing it.
Whoa! Here we go.
Here we go.
I tell you what.
Wait, what?
Look, his pants.
Yes.
His pants ripped when he went. Because he wears
Brock
a
Lesnar
tight, Rock.
is
No, that's just a joke, Mommy. That's just a callback to Cody Rhodes' fight with him, Ma.
indeed back.
Mommy!
He's looking to end
Ma, you are so silly. Like, you really think that he did, that their pants are tight on purpose? No, it's just a callback from Cody Rhodes' fight when he broke his pants, Ma.
But I ripped my pants.
Rip my pants. No girl ever wants to dance with a fool who went and ripped his pants.
It really does mean a lot to me that John
Ma,
Cena
yes,
gave me the green light
in the
to
pay-per-view.
keep this US title open challenge is going. But I
We
want you
won
to
in
know,
Paris,
really
Mommy.
happy
Like,
to
do
feel
you
like
not
this
remember
challenge.
stuff?
I feel like, we've had very parallel careers in some ways. I traveled the world before I got here. You traveled the world before you got here. But our paths have never crossed until tonight. We go one-on-one. And no matter who wins, who loses, I know we're going to give Norfolk a hell of a match. Good luck.
Ray Phoenix.
Gracias. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, buddy.
See you up there. I'll see you up. Animal.
Oh, we have a United States Championship match next on Smackdown.
Ray Phoenix versus Sami Zayn.
If you or someone you love
Ray versus Sami Zayn.
pay attention.
Next Saturday,
That ought to be lovely.
global powerhouses under a spotlight the world has never seen. WWE on ESPN.
Yeah, R-Truth had the best nickname in TNA. He called himself the Suntan Superman. That's funny.
The world will be watching.
I remember he was in TNA. I just never saw
This is
him.
WrestlePalooza.
That was
Next
years ago
Saturday.
before I even knew he existed
Tickets on sale
or
now.
cared about wrestling. So you know. I'm so tired. And I have to wake up super early tomorrow to take all the boxes that are taped up to the new house. On the bright side, everyone, my brother got a new car, so just in time for us to, you know, head to the new house. The people were kind enough to let him take out some of the money to do that. But it still fucking sucks that we can't take it out for 2 more weeks. At least October will do everything we want to do. So how long have I been watching wrestling? Like, when did I actually start wrestling? Because I've been watching wrestling since the 90s. Well, I'm glad you did, because I wasn't even thought of in the 90s. I technically watched it ever since I was a child, only because my mom seemingly forced us by putting it in every TV in our house when we were young, and at 8 o'clock we had no choice but to watch that. Well, I didn't because I had a DS, so, you know, but sometimes I would stop to watch it, but I just didn't care about it that much. But when I actually started getting invested to it, it wasn't until like 12 to 15 years old I started.
Go, my girl.
I missed the last part of your NXT stream. Did you absolutely love Joe Henry's appearance? It was good. Only because, for some weird reason, they keep going after that AO guy in Dark State. And I'm like, why is it always him that gets attacked by Joe Henry? Why not the other guys? But it's like, no, because it's kind of perfect, because he's like the most popular one out of all, aside from that leader guy, because he is pretty good looking. I like that black guy with dreads, but I just don't remember his name. I don't remember any of those guys' names. I don't remember any of those guys' names, but that guy with dreads, he's just always there. He doesn't really do nothing like the other guys. Like, there's always one member who just stands and watch. Hi there, UDM. But it's time again, once again, for the Halloween poll number 5. The winner of number 4 is Jax. So, from Digital Circus, Jax is on the leaderboard of poll 6. Now I will start poll number 5.
It has been a busy day in Las Vegas. It started with a
WWE.
WrestleMania announcement
WWE Superstar. That's the category. So, Rhea Ripley or Tiffany Stratton.
As he's ready to take in the night. As have some heavy hitters ready to see history from all around the world, including Triple H and Shawn Michaels, who were part of that historic WrestleMania announcement earlier today.
There you go, everyone. Which WWE superstar should I not cosplay, but I could make an outfit inspired by that for Halloween, and that could count as a cosplay. So Tiffany Stratton or Rhea Ripley. That'll be my last one on my stream.
When I had to sacrifice
What a Friday night.
to get that championship.
Yes, mommy, indeed.
My hands in. I've sacrificed.
You guys know I could pull off both look. I could pull off a pink look and an edgy look, no problems. But which one is more preferred?
Just to prove what? Let it be taken out of my hands.
Yeah, you're pathetic.
Shut up, you dumb fat ass.
Mommy, shut up, you can't say that.
I've lost the Uber follow, and I've lost my United States Championship. Change is going to happen, and it is going to happen sooner than later, because I am going to leave this family, and I am going to take back what I lost. I have been living in the shadows of others for way too long. It is time for others to live in the shadows of me and my family tree.
Not much to follow you. I've got to go on the tree.
Hey. Hi there. Which country am I from? Obviously, America. Long Island, New York. I'm just sorry that I don't have plushies or my light stick because I put them all away. See what? That is Sami Zayn.
As you heard him say, he was honored that John Cena is letting him continue. You gotta give it up.
Solo needs to turn face and join his brothers on Raw. If only WWE listened, you know, wouldn't all storylines be perfect? Hi there.
Sandy, for that first open challenge last week against Cena, carrying on that legacy. It was Cena's last match.
But the good news, everybody, is that I successfully took all those BT21 pictures that you see usually on my Monday streams. I saved all of them, so don't worry. They're coming with me to the new house. Where will they go? I have yet to figure that out. But still, at least I'll have them. Oh yeah, I remember. I can't look at that. I can't look at Rey Fenix's entrance because that's strobe light. Oh, I think Solo needs to start doing stuff by himself and leave his goons in the back. Indeed. Booker doing commentary on Smackdown now. Yep. They're switching it up. I don't know, if all this is permanent or not, but they seem to be switching up commentators and randomizing them for the time being. Sammy character is getting annoyed and played out. I think that's because now that he's champion, and doing these open challenges are fine and all, but until he gets a real opponent, what's his purpose going to be?
How hard is it a Phoenix to take full advantage to accept this championship opportunity?
I mean, it's a hell of a night for this kid. I always say it's a moment, but it was smart of Sami Zayn get the jump on who the competition was tonight. Normally in an open challenge, you don't get that opportunity, but tonight, I always say preparation is the only one. Sammy got a little preparation before this match goes, man.
Sammy was thrilled that it was Phoenix who answered the challenge. I mean, when you break this down, you take a look at the history of both these athletes, both these superstars. They're so well traveled, so well versed, honing their craft all around the world. This is a first time ever matchup.
It's a shame Ray Phoenix couldn't be with Penta in AAA tonight, but whatever. Penta finally got his chance.
Extraordinary. The kid can go. He can do anything in the middle of that square circle.
Nice little show of respect early on. And look, let's go back to what we talked about Tuesdays on NXT. You typically are on record as not being a fan of the open challenge concept.
No, preparation is the only enough that I have in this business, as well as in life. You normally can't prepare for a match like this, but like I say, Sammy got the jump on this kid. He has a huge advantage knowing that it was going to be Ray Phoenix coming out of that curtain right there.
Well, there's Sami Zayn showing off some of that loose.
Oh, baby.
He had once upon a time, but Ray Phoenix answering right back. And a little tip for Tat, what you can do.
Is AAA on now? No. It'll be on after Smackdown. I found that out.
You know how much Sandy loves
I checked their live stream before I went on the air. It'll be on at 10 o'clock. But you know what? It could be a replay, you know. It's probably going to be, it's probably on right now, broadcasted right now, but it'll be streamed and, you know, broadcasted at 10 for us, like, you know, for us on the American side, so. Because the whole time they advertised it, it said 8 o'clock, but no.
Someone like Ray Phoenix who can quickly.
It probably not broadcasted at 8 o'clock. It's probably going to be live over there at 8 o'clock, but broadcasted at 10 o'clock for us because WWE knows that SmackDown is on, so.
A proven veteran of the sport after he's been here over 10 years now.
That's true. I mean, look, Sami Zayn is a WrestleMania main event.
And I can always replay it and start it over from the beginning.
But that also, I look at someone like Ray Phoenix, who's trying to get to Sami's level.
I think Ray Phoenix is already at that level. I mean, this match right here is what Ray Phoenix was looking for, and that's opportunity, a shot. That's the only thing you can ask for. Oh, Pikay.
Answered right back again. It is such a monumental day in the WWE. What a way to kick off Smackdown here tonight. Ooh, nice stop there by Phoenix.
Both thinking the same thing at the same time right there, though. Phoenix got the best of it. Oh, yes.
Nice back elbow.
We're going to talk about with this kid, Ray Phoenix. He's extraordinary, man. I mean, he's extraordinary. Most guys just can't do.
Into the cover, shoulders down, and a near fall. Right back in goes Ray. And look, for Ray Phoenix, too, he wants to taste that gold, does he not? When you have success everywhere else around the world, and you come to WWE, you kind of have that itch, though, do you not?
You want to get you gotta earn that right there. He's plotting.
Into the cover off of the deep cleated clothesline.
Very calculating. I'm watching Sami Zayn, and you can see the wheels turning in his head right there. I'm going to tell you, Ray Phoenix better be on top of his game here tonight because he could get hurt.
This is what he accepted the challenge for. What a matchup this has been early on. A lot of hard hitting, a lot of back and forth. And Sami Zayn now trying to slow the pace of this matchup. That may actually work in Sami's favor if he slows this thing down a little bit.
That's a veteran move right there. You talk about Sami Zayn 10 years ago. Oh, yes! In the middle of the ring with John Cena.
Off the suplex and the jumper and a near fall.
And then you see him 10 years later, the maturity of this man. You can see it right before our very eyes.
Sami Zayn looking around right now, plotting what does he want to do next, trying to shake some feeling, though, back into that. Right, I don't know if you noticed that, Book. Did you see Sami Zayn maybe trying to, maybe has some sort of, I don't want to say it's a stinger, but he's trying to get some feeling into his right hand.
I mean, it might be a pinch nerve or something like that, but Sami's total control.
Sami Zayn in control, looking to retain the United States Championship.
So you and the fam are moving out tomorrow? No, we're moving out on Sunday.
United States
We
Championship
were
on the
supposed
line.
to
An
move
open
out.
challenge
We were
accepted
supposed
by
to move
Ray
out on
Phoenix.
Monday,
Sami
but
Zayn
they
has
for
been
some reason
in
rushed it to
control.
Sunday,
Sami, of course,
so it's
undefeated
Sunday
since
instead.
arriving here on Smackdown. And
My brother's hoping that we could get his new car tomorrow instead of on Monday, like they said, because like I said, they changed it to Monday, so everything we had scheduled for Monday because that was our original date. So now that we're moving on Sunday, he's trying to see if we could put it to Sunday instead, and I'm like, so annoying.
Not gotten out of the blocks in this matchup against Sami Zayn, and you brought it up earlier, Book. Was a great point.
I'm debating on whether I want to actually move the electricity to the 15th now because even if we don't have internet, at least I would want electricity.
Here we go. Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it?
I saw an interview where Batista said he went to WWE HR because he filled out his paperwork and it said he was Asian. They thought he was being racist. Not realizing he was actually Filipino. I didn't know that about
Phoenix
Batista.
will have his eyes on Worlds Collide in Las Vegas on YouTube immediately following SmackDown tonight. But could he be watching Worlds Collide as the United States
for the kind
champion?
messages.
Into the cover, hook it away for the title. It's Sami this time. Getting that left shoulder out.
Check it out right there. Check out Ray Phoenix. Check out the balance with the
corkscrew.
This kid, like I say, he's got his shot. He's got to keep the hammer down if you want to win this match here tonight.
You know, you made this transition, Booker. Is it difficult to transition from a tag team competitor to a singles competitor, which is what Ray Phoenix on the Blue Thunderbomb, beating Sami right back down middle of the ring. Sami holding on, pulling in. Ray Phoenix, and this time, counting one more time, taking down the champ. Challenger to the cover, another on the leg, and another near fall.
If only.
Is that transition?
No, I mean, it's a hell of a transition, but
they were
somebody
positive
like
he
Ray
was
Phoenix,
Mexican, but he couldn't
team
figure out
wrestling
why
with
he
just
didn't
gets
speak
his foot in the door.
Spanish.
This kid's a natural. He's made for singles wrestling. He's made to be champion, and he can become champion here tonight with a big win. Oh, yes!
Super kick, buckle on the knees, falling into the cover center of the ring.
I mean, look at the people on Ancestry. They like that weird, crap about them being partially Irish or something. Even though there's no Irish blood in your vein. Some people on Ancestry. That's just all the stories I've been hearing all the time.
Phoenix a risk taker, no one was wearing that moonsault. Now Sami Zayn taking a look over. He's got that target acquired. Looking for that Haii kick and just get out of the way as a challenger. Phoenix.
In the nick of time.
Now he's coming in with a
Whoa!
You could have slid a piece of paper under the official's
Whoa,
hand.
that was a little too much of a tease. That tease was kind of too close.
Listen to the sold-out universe here in Norfolk. What a championship matchup this
Being Irish, he's actually Italian.
The champion Sami Zayn, the challenger Ray Phoenix. Phoenix, who has won titles all over the world, trying to capture his first piece of gold here in the
WWE is going to Japan in October. That's one country. That's one country Logan Paul can never visit again. unless because he's WWE is kissing his ass so much that they got his ban lifted.
That must be what Sami Zayn has to prepare for, and it's certainly a style that is difficult to prepare for.
Out there, a long caution to the wind like that. Ray Phoenix is willing to do that to walk away with that championship around his waist.
Zayn able to block for a moment. Sami Zayn, the champion right now, has the advantage.
I'll rip this, man.
Pinfall submission has to take place inside this third circle. As Sami taking a look around, almost a shot. He's got the advantage at this moment, at this juncture. Sami, good power
that had to be all Vince.
Sami Zayn is in disbelief, and you've been in these moments before.
He's got a lot of fight in him. He knows what's on the line. You don't get United States Championship.
No, it's just WWE.
On a regular basis.
Logan Paul is helping them financially by promoting Prime. So when people in that stupid arena buy Prime, that's getting some of their money's worth. So Logan Paul is representing for international WWE.
Uncharacteristic right now with Sami.
Because even today he was a representative for the announcement that WrestleMania 43 is going to be at Saudi Arabia, and in my mind, Triple H made it seem like a big like announcement, but no, I don't really care because again, cash grab. No average person is going to pay like almost $5,000 to go to Saudi Arabia for WrestleMania. Hornswoggle was Irish. I don't remember. I really thought that was all an act. There were rumors that when Vince McMahon found out that Ronald's last name was Lopez, he wanted him to come out with a teardrop tattoos underneath his eye. The police have to change his line. Oh dear. That sounds like something I would do for an edgy aesthetic purpose, not just like as a gimmick.
This one has been going back and forth. This is hard to call. Booker, we're almost exhausted. We're not even the two guys in the ring right now fighting over the United States Championship.
I don't know about what you call it. Men having tears drop.
Phoenix is so close. Is so close to cashing in on a moment. Got stopped big time.
I mean, I did technically do teardrop makeup when I did my Queen Bee cosplay, but it wasn't really teardrops. It's just literally the mark that she has under her eyes, and I did it.
And now what's on the mind is Sami Zayn. Sami.
Should WWE bring back the Shield, but instead remembers it's for they should. Yes or no? No, they shouldn't because there would be no point.
Ray Phoenix, though, able to counter. Phoenix now, what's going through his mind? Posted up and double stop, right to the spine.
Nobody's gonna ever want a Shield 2.0.
Sami Zayn showing you the resiliency, able to snap back like a rubber band, but now
we already have Dark State, and you can see how terrible they're doing on NXT.
Looking to hit that fire.
Yeah, they're really teasing. That makes me think that there'll be a real pay-per-view match in the future with those two. Did you ever see Triple H back when he was in WCW? They found out his last name was French, so they made him a French accent. It was horrible. I think I do remember that gimmick a little bit, but not too much. That's probably how bad it was then.
Which had so many historic moments. Who will be on the verge of a new United States champion?
I don't think the Shield will ever get back together. I mean, look at Roman. I don't think the Shield will ever get back together. Now with their gimmick, gimmick change and everything.
Sami Zayn able to catch Ray Phoenix. Third time was the charm to take it all over his foot. Phoenix got it up.
I mean, if Sami would have just hooked that one on, this match would be over with.
It's all about the United States Championship, this open challenge presented by Sami Zayn.
Oh dear, not again. Ref, you suck.
What a night. What a fight.
Phoenix great. A little bit of separation.
I bet the Shield will get back together 2027. Nope.
And Sammy's now feeling it.
Great job of these feeling it. He's in the
But
driver's seat like that.
at least, but if Dean Ambrose really does have to come back, at least let him come back with a full set of hair. Because I can't take him seriously being bald. I really can't. Get away from me. There's a little fly on me.
What is Ray feeling? She thinks his energy's gone, man. He will not quit. He will not stay down.
I could see them getting back together, but only for like a short program or like a one-night surprise only for the fans. As long as Dean Ambrose is happy as Jon Moxley on AEW, it's unlikely.
Goodbye, amigo.
Which he is.
Phoenix. Don't waste any time, Ray.
Will Kevin Owens ever return? What injury does he have? He said he don't know. I know what injury he has. He has a neck injury, but he said he's feeling fine and stuff. It's just that when he recovers, he's like mentally, he said, I don't know if I would want to. Which is understandable in a sense, but it's just that it sucks that we don't have an answer. We'll have to wait and see. But that's not nothing we're not used to. It's too bad you didn't grow up with the Attitude Era. The whole Hogan era in the 1980s was great too. That's great. He's still racist.
For the United States Championship.
Jon Moxley is going to paralyze himself with the crazy dumb shit he does in AEW. So, you think he cares? You think he cares? I mean, the man bleeds. The man bleeds every time he's on the show. So it doesn't really matter to him probably at this point.
United States Championship was just successfully defended. Still the WWE Women's
But
Championship.
okay, so on SmackDown it's Vince Joseph. Vince Joseph is the NXT commentator, so he's taking a crack at SmackDown here. Because Booker T was already here.
Remind me exactly what we did mention last week? Okay, we made an example of her, like we said we would. Right, because that's what happens to people that step to us.
I heard that y'all been jumping my girl Meechin, but that's because both of y'all know that I've been busy with the Prophet's drama. But you know what? I'm not busy right now.
Whoa, is BFAB? Is BFAB wearing? Is BFAB wearing like a silver ring or some a silver earring? Because
Back tonight.
Perfect.
I think BFAB is either wearing some silver makeup on her ear or have an ear cuff that is totally silver and camouflaging as her ear, because that's like, a little weird, but at the same time it's kind of cool because she kind of has an edgy outfit going for her anyway. No, he was cool. I'm sure Hulk Hogan was cool talent-wise, but on the inside, I knew what he was really like back then, and I knew what he was really like back now.
We'll find out next.
Even he said so himself. Every time he said brother, he was really saying the N-word in disguise. At least, when it counted. I can speak from experience. If you grew up in the Attitude Era, you would have bad knees and a bad back because you'd be old like me. Well, I wasn't born in the Attitude Era.
Greatest of all time, John Cena returns. Raw, Monday, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on Netflix.
Can BFAB wrestle? Yeah, more or less, but still. I think Meechin can is somewhat fight better than her though. Because BFAB is strong. I be seeing her workout videos. I actually do follow her, but still. What's the point of working out if you're not going to be a fighter and just still a manager type on wrestling? I'm not counting referees though, because that's totally fine if referees want to work out. Because even referee Jessica and Daphne works out all the time, and they are so pretty. And so brolic if they didn't have, like, you know, those silly little referee shirts. Tiffany Stratton's in the lead. I would probably have to buy another. I would probably need to buy another blonde wig, because I do have a blonde wig, but it's for Charlie. It's for Charlie's cosplay from Has Been Hotel, and that's not the right shade that Tiffany Stratton has. She has a brighter blonde hair, like the really stereotypical blonde hair. For Charlie, I bought like kind of like a darker shade. But I kind of like that darker shade. If I ever did go blonde for whatever reason, I wouldn't have it so bright like that. I would definitely want it to be tinged. But it seems that Tiffany Stratton's style has changed, like, you know, these past weeks, because she's wearing less and less pink now. She's wearing more black and whitish clothing, which I'm totally fine with, and I would rather, but still, like, I don't think she's wearing pink no more, but I don't care, so long as she still has, like, you know, that Barbie logo on her IG page. She's not totally gimmick changed yet. I'm sorry my videos haven't been uploading faster. Like, you know, every time I end a stream, I always expect my videos to take 24 hours to, you know, be available for replay, but for some reason they've been taking 4 days now, and it's like weird. Because it's also annoying, because that's watch hours that I can't get for, like, you know, a couple more weeks, because I told you that on YouTube Studio it doesn't calculate the right date for a couple days. It calculates like maybe 6 days or like 4 days, I don't know, either or, behind than the actual date. Do you remember when WWE had the group Retribution? I feel like they missed out on something that could have been really good. I mean, yes and no, but that's what Dark State actually is to me right now. So
his AAA Mega Championship tonight, and he better be ready for a fight, because he will face.
That's exactly what Dark State is to me, just another fake Retribution.
Worlds Collide on YouTube immediately following Smackdown.
Bailey?
No, it's the Wyatt.
Where do the profits go from here?
Bye.
In Paris.
Oh my gosh, he looks like Bray Wyatt like
we
that.
We tested you. And you
Oh,
failed.
Mr. Bo.
But I told you you're not at war with flesh, but the principalities.
My burger's still there uneaten. I'm going to eat it in a few minutes.
Pains me to see you both like this.
Probably in the back.
These people never truly appreciate what they have until it's gone. And the brotherhood is infected, rotting. Which means you both have a tough choice ahead of you. Amputate, save yourselves. Please, swing out.
We're not the ones to blame. We just sowed the seeds, and now they're sprouting horns. So where do the profits go from here?
Oh dear.
Follow the buzzards.
How big is this book for BFAT?
Whoa, that's kind of cool. I love that BFAB actually has an outfit that matches her hair. And
the representation for the champion. Getting right in the face of BFAB and Julia right now. Oh!
Is Rose Palau going to be there?
Julia didn't like it. You obviously had a certain respect for Kiana James dating back to NXT.
Why would a Mexican show be there? No, it's in Mexico. And it's not even live. It's broadcasted only. It's live right now.
It's about the record.
It's live right now for the people who bought tickets.
Kiana James getting involved.
The show's live right now for those who bought tickets, but it won't be broadcasted to us internationally until it's done. I am live right now, actually.
What is this proof, Book? What is this proof?
It's no one going to take the title from the Live 6, and not this soon anyway. Since it's getting close to Halloween, have you seen the horror monster matches in Japan? No, I didn't even know that's a thing. Oh dear.
What did you say about want some? Come get some. Micha not gonna sit back. Get out of there. She's ready.
See, that's how you rock a vendetta, Michin. See, she gets it.
Duo in her own right.
I know Raquel Rodriguez is usually the one to do it, but still.
And that certainly can't sit well with Kiana and the Women's United States champion.
Wearing big earrings like that, it definitely changed. It definitely makes the style more appealing.
Well, there is Drew McIntyre, who has been on a warpath. He, of course, beats Randy Orton in our main event tonight here.
Congrats on getting the card. Yep, I'll tell him. You have to check them out. They have wrestlers just like Freddy Krueger, Jason Leatherface, Priest before. Oh my gosh, that's such a cool outfit. Tiffany Stratton basically has a diamond. She basically has a diamond leopard print outfit, and that's so cool. But that probably took hell to make because so tiny diamonds. Like, just because you have a bedazzle gun does not mean like, you know, it would be easier. It takes more time actually, because if you bedazzle it at the wrong place, you're fucked. You could of course make, like, you know, an outline, but still. Alright, I'm going to eat it. Yes, take that tomato. I never wanted it anyway. Have you seen that indie female wrestler, Zoomzilla? She's huge, like Andre huge. Nope, never heard of that. Oh, I'm not throwing anything out. Is it bad that, like, you know, we're gonna leave some trash behind just because these assholes made us leave earlier instead of on our agreed time? I'm not talking about stinky trash wise, it's just that all of our stuff that we're not taking, just scatter it around. Chan wants another chance against Julia. Yeah, probably gonna take her seriously now. I don't know why they're doing this to Julia, honestly. Is this like, like punishment for not learning English very well? Because they seem to be doing the same thing with Stephanie Pikay, because she claimed that she's not injured, which I totally believe she's not injured. It's just that WWE was probably like not good enough yet to do promos, so she has to learn English better. And Stephanie Pikay does know English, it's just that she still has a heavy accent when she does it, so they're probably like, you need to lose your accent a little more. There was a girl on that LFG show that was massive. I think she had a respiratory gland problem. She was over 6 feet tall and looked like a comic book character. She was so muscular. I don't know.
WrestleMania will be held.
Oh yeah, and also Liv Morgan was there at the press conference, like, to announce the Saudi Arabia WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 43 will take place in Saudi Arabia as part of Riyadh season.
This is very important for us because the first time the big event is in our country.
The pomp and circumstances that you always expect from WrestleMania are going to be off the charts.
I think you can expect something like you have never seen before.
There was a monumental announcement made earlier today.
Yes, it's amazing.
WrestleMania
amazing for anybody who's rich and can go to the WrestleMania 2 years from now.
After I decided to dig my
people like me will just always watch it on TV.
Thinking I was a green man. I knew I had poisoned you enough. Not with venom. It might not be tomorrow. It might not be next year. But the venom will run its course. Understand this, priest.
The venom will run its course. It's funny he says that because Zelina Vega has been showcasing most of her new outfit attires, and also she has a snake, a white snake, in some of her most recent pictures. So it's funny he says that.
The consequence is yours. Keep fighting and you can die by that code. As I said before, violence begets violence, and I, priest, I shall be its prophet.
Jade Cargill. A storm is coming. You assholes, you made the confetti fall into the wrong spot. You made the snow fall into the wrong spot. They really made the confetti fall into the wrong spot. The snow confetti that she has. You had one job. But anyway, nice outfit. Nice outfit, Jade Cargill.
Talk about presence, though. We could be in the presence of the next WWE Women's Champion.
And as always, she has those little reflective, like, triangles on her outfits. But the way she has them shaped, it looks like ice glaciers. Or like shape-wise seaweed, but still, I can see what a person of her theme would make that seem like. It definitely would be ice glaciers.
And it was right here in this moment that Jade Cargill believes
Zelina is gorgeous. Yes, she is.
but Stratton got
I wonder what she'll cosplay this Halloween.
Tiffany tip of her toe hitting that bottom rope, and then of course, as we know what history said, prettiest moonsault ever, bam, right there, and Tiffany Stratton would retain the WWE Women's Championship.
Look at Jade's outfit. Indeed, I saw it.
She's gonna have the mistake free.
She has those pretty ice glaciers, and I always love how she has a lightning bolt on her little collar piece. I wanna see you rah, 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 rah. I wanna see you rah, 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 rah. Jade is going to AEW. Jade's going to AEW really hurt her career because she picked up a lot of really bad habits she hasn't been able to break. What's that?
This year, and look, I gotta give you credit where credit is due. You knew that she was going to be a champion. You knew she was going to be successful. There is no surprise at how fast Tiffany Stratton has rise to the top.
Okay, maybe it's not leopard print, but still, that's really cool bedazzling work. It really, when I see a bedazzled bralette like that, it really reminds me of Selena Quintanilla. But we all know the story that she only has one cup bedazzled because she ran out of diamonds that day. So instead, she just did a neat pattern on the other cup. And that's why Selena Quintanilla has her signature bralette with one covered, and then one just has another fancy swirl design.
Do not make those same mistakes. Stay away from the hook, especially when you're going for a cover. I mean, that was just a rookie. I cannot say it was a rookie mistake. It was a rookie mistake.
Jade Cargill showing that power, which is so impressive, and just catching Stratton again. And Jade Cargill coming into tonight, not playing Tiffany Stratton. Look, listen to this resume of women's
Tiffany time.
Hall of Famer Trish Stratus, Charlotte Flair at WrestleMania. But right now, Jade Cargill not thinking about the past, just thinking about the here and the now. But that is a who's who in the WWE.
I really love how she has a ponytail with this look because it does really suit a ponytail more than long hair. Some outfits do make it look better when they have a ponytail instead of your hair out.
Tippy time could be up if Jade Cargill has her way here tonight. And again, that power. Wait for the suplex. Nice counter. Did you see the knee from Tiffany Stratton, which rocked Jade Cargill backwards? She lost her balance, and now Stratton trying to take full advantage, taking down the challenger into the cover, and Cargill able to kick out.
If Tiffany Stratton does win by the end of the night, I can already imagine the makeup look I can go for. I could definitely try a little bit of light Giara makeup for her because since Tiffany Stratton is stereotypical white girl. A stereotypical white girl, I could definitely do that makeup look because Giara makeup would definitely suit that sort of stereotype. Even though she doesn't have big eyes, but still.
WWE Women's Championship is on the line. The champion Tiffany Stratton.
If I wanted to really do a Giara look, I would have to buy eyeball enhanced lenses, because believe it or not, there's a contact lens that could make your eyes look bigger, and that's what all Giara girls buy. And I'm like, nah, it makes you look like you would have to blink more or something.
The high pressure situations.
Yeah, but the thing is that being under the bright lights, I mean, that pressure is something that is unbattleable.
Even Agnes in Wednesday, where she wore eye enhancers, I saw it. And I'm like, damn, didn't she have to blink or something?
I got 5. She knows the rules, and at this point, as you said before,
ooh, be careful there. Don't cause a wardrobe malfunction.
If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. I respect Jade Cargill for taking those extra couple of seconds, man. I respect that.
We're talking about respect. Do you agree with Jade that it's fantasy if people think her and Stratton are on the same level? Because Tiffany Stratton is the one with the championship. That's one thing.
He or she who has to go makes all the rules, right?
And has all the power, right?
That's it.
Jade now going to the outside. Got to remember, though, title can only change hands. Pinfall submission inside the ring. And Jade now continuing to apply the offensive pressure.
It's about using a little bit of the furniture right now, trying to soften Tiffany Stratton up for the long haul. That's what this is about, Vic.
We're talking about Tiffany Stratton since her arrival. How impressive you've been with Jade Cargill since she arrived on the scene here in WWE.
I mean, Jade Cargill said it herself. She was one step away from becoming the WWE champion. I'm so impressed with Jade Cargill. Like I say, she's a specimen. Anywhere in the world, Jade Cargill's a major mega star, baby.
And she's got to be sick and tired of hearing people talk about Tiffany Stratton. Tiffany Stratton, of course, has yet to lose a match this year. The closest she came, arguably, is what we just relived. SummerSlam.
But you can talk about it. But this business is about going out there and doing something about it. Right there, baby. Oh, yes.
Trying to follow up, but got caught. Boss moving slam.
I love this.
Isn't enough? And Stratton's left shoulder just off the mat.
He should have looked the leg right there. That could have been a 3 count.
Tiffany Stratton said she wants to be the longest reigning women's champion, but I don't know if that'll be true, because they're not going to want Charlotte to lose that.
At SummerSlam, which, by the way, she has admitted to. She made one error in that matchup. She's trying to right or wrong here tonight.
And she was already longest reigning champion. Well, no. I'm lying. Mandy Rose was, but she was the second runner-up for longest reigning in NXT.
It's the second championship match of the night. Here on Smackdown, we are sold out at the Scope Arena, and Jade Cargill, the challenger, has been taking it to Tiffany Stratton. Stratton, who is the longest current champion in the WWE. This is her 8th championship defense. Her 2nd against Jade, and nobody home. Stratton now trying to turn things around, and whoa! Somewhat of a spine buster out of the corner.
Tiffany Stratton one step ahead of Jade Cargill at this point in this matchup.
Cargill was named the #1 contender after she.
If I'm really gonna watch AAA, I think we might miss a half hour at least, because I think Smackdown ends at 10:30, so we might miss a half hour of that. But it's a half hour, right? Nothing could happen. Well, yes, something could happen in a half hour, but they wouldn't put a major match in the first half hour.
Here we go.
There's that gymnastics background with the elbow into the snapmare, charging right back in. Bam! Oh, just about put her foot through the chest of Jade Cargill.
Lights out Jade Cargill right there. That was an impressive double boot there by Tiffany Stratton.
Stratton looking to stay undefeated this year. All the way. Swan bomb. Will that be enough to retain the title? And Jade Booker there. That right arm just got up. Take another look. Feel this impact.
That was a shot right there. I thought it pretty much.
It's starting to get cold in here, but
right there with the swan to the finish, but
My brother's Patriot blanket is right here.
A lazy kick out.
Still a kick out though, Butch. She's still in the matchup. She's still fighting. But right now, Pikay's position. Oh, able to counter. Oh my gosh, did you hear that super kick?
I don't mind Tiffany holding the title by the end of the year.
Going up and ooh, getting ripped right back.
Yeah, but she wants to hold it more than a year.
By Tiffany Stratton, the champion right now. Charging right in and just got caught. Overpowering is the challenger. Dropping the champion.
Who is the best female wrestler today? I can't really answer that because it would always be the obvious answers of Rhea Ripley, Sky, and Tiffany Stratton, because those are the ones who resonated well with me these past couple of years.
Look at the strength on Tiffany.
And here it comes. Looking for the prettiest.
I wonder when Bianca will come back though, because that finger injury should have been healed a long time ago, but it looks like they're holding off on her.
Near fall.
Stay on the gas. Stay on this change. You're so close.
So very close, and now take another look. Perfectly planned strategy. But still some fight left in the champion. And this goes back to SummerSlam. She's got to be picking that one little mistake. She's got to stay in the moment. She's got to stay focused.
I really like how on Tiffany's outfit the bedazzling is small. The whole outfit is looking.
Right back. Both women, Stratton rolling through.
The whole outfit is just tiny diamonds, but the lining is big diamonds, and I'm like, that's pretty.
These two women are getting into those deep waters. These are the moments that define greatness. Alabama Slam in Virginia.
Got all of it.
Stratton looking for it.
Baby.
Hey.
All the way through. Jade was able to counter pump kick. Both women down. So much taken out of both with the title on the line. The universe is split in this WWE Women's Championship matchup. Booker, this place is sold out and it's rocking right now.
All about chips, man. It's about chips and championship. So close, so close.
Yeah. Boo. Yeah. Boo.
Well, this starting to break down. I was getting ready to ask you who is a slugfest favorite, but I think we're starting to see the answer to that question. Another pumpkin. Oh! Didn't connect. Jade able to hold on for a moment. Right back in. Jade's going to stay one step ahead.
That sounds concerning.
For the most part in this matchup. But right now, Jade has both women outside the ring. Showing you the animosity on display between these two.
That she learned so much from that first encounter.
Okay, that comment was a little sus.
Was that the mistake?
It could have been a big mistake right there because she just...
Tiffany following up again.
Wow. Can't win it out there, though.
Makes me happy that I'm moving.
What's going through Stratton's mind right now, Booker?
Doesn't matter. Champion advantage, no matter what happened, everybody thinks. The good thing is right here, she's still
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. Oh, dear.
She certainly did. Hard landing for Tiffany. And no! The challenger just ran the champion, and the referee The referee with the count.
Oh no, we're gonna have a round 3.
The referee has counted out both superstars. This match has been ruled a draw.
Holy hell!
Oh God.
That's not a chance.
Not again.
Here we go.
And both these with both Jade Cargill and Tiffany Stratton. Someone down these women. And now it's not a chance. Who's here picking up the scraps?
Big Chip picked up. Big Chip picked up. Big time. Oh,
At least that's a nice bodysuit. It Can't go wrong with black sparkles.
Taking out the competition, certainly showing she is indeed the irresistible.
That monster, baby. That monster. I love it.
Now, this is wrong, Book. These two just had a great matchup. It's wrong.
This is about business. It's about payback. Get your piece. All of that.
An annihilator to the champion. And what it's all about for that woman is once again being the WWE Women's Champion. Nia Jax shows her dominance tonight.
So happy to catch you.
Oh, that's a nice outfit, Chelsea. I love that. I love that skirt. No, those are shorts, but I love those little bedazzled, like, you know, pictures on it.
Okay, listen, Chelsea, I understand your frustration, okay, but let me assure you, Charlotte's injury was very legitimate, okay?
Okay, it's giving collusion. So, Charlotte's protected, noted, message received, a message for you. If you don't do what I want, then you and all those nasty little misfits in the locker room are gonna find out exactly where they call me the hot mess.
Okay, how about this? Charlotte and Alexa, they have to defend their titles next Tuesday at NXT Homecoming, but what if you two face the Reeves? Is that giving excitement? Okay, great, I really have to go.
Mr. Aldous.
Miss.
Speaking of title opportunities.
Before you say anything, I already talked to Carmelo, and I told him if he wants to grab that opportunity.
Mellow forward thinking. Got to shut the tag team titles. I knew you'd see the light.
Miss, you know what? Never mind.
Oh, you put his big boy pants on today.
Upgraded from diapers.
Oh dear.
So there's the 14-time world champion Randy Orton.
And Nia Jax wants to be in the spotlight. I know it's annoying because I really don't need a round 3/4. I don't know, I lost count, but I don't need a round 3/4 of Tiffany versus Nia. It's annoying.
Ahead of their historic match at WrestlePalooza.
And I don't know if this is the second time that, I don't remember if this is the second or third time she interacted with Jade Cargill, but I don't need that either. I bought a hamburger earlier, but I didn't eat it because my mom said she kind of didn't want to wait for the time that I ordered the hamburger on, because when I said I wanted it, I said I'll order it in half an hour, and she's like, no, I can't wait half an hour. I want food now. So she just bought pizza for us, so that's why. And I was like, all right, I'll have pizza then, I guess, but I'm still ordering the hamburgers so we could have something later. And she said, okay. So I'm eating half of that because I had to share with my brother, so. French fries from the pizza shop are better than the ones from where I got the hamburger because they came with French fries as well. But I do like the pizza shop French fries better. What is the survey for? This is Halloween poll number 5. I just was a dumbass and forgot to label it. So for those who don't know, that's Halloween poll number 5. So vote Rhea Ripley or Tiffany Stratton to see who will be on the bracket.
A new home, a new PLE, a new era. WWE is headed to Indianapolis for the first ever WrestlePalooza. The best way to catch every jaw-dropping moment is with a priority pass package from WWE's official fan hospitality provider On Location. Premium seating, memorable fan experiences, exclusive pre-show events, and unparalleled hospitality. Get your priority pass package today at onlocationext.com/WWE. And speaking of WrestlePalooza, we need to give a special thank you to one of the biggest artists in the world, Drake, for the official theme song of WrestlePalooza, Nokia, from the album Some Sexy Songs for You, available now on Apple Music and Spotify.
That's the one I use though.
September 20th, WWE's first ever premium live event on ESPN. Two of the biggest rivals in WWE history collide under the bright lights of Indianapolis's Gainbridge Fieldhouse. Before becoming icons of their sport, John Cena and Brock Lesnar's journeys began 25 years ago in a warehouse in Louisville, Kentucky, and WWE's former developmental territory, Ohio Valley Wrestling. And while both men had arrived at the same destination, their respective paths couldn't have been more different. Brock Lesnar, the decorated amateur wrestler from the University of Minnesota, a 5-star recruit whose freak athleticism would propel him to be
I've seen those videos
NCAA
before.
Division I heavyweight champion.
Brock came in, and he was just a stud. Physically, there was nothing that he could do.
John Cena, a scrawny kid from the small town of West Newbury, Massachusetts, who dreamed of one day becoming WWE champion. A relentless workhorse who labored his way up the independents before finally earning an opportunity.
He was a different kind of cat, but there was something
I forgot to close it, Mom. Close it.
And the future of this business.
The rise of young talent was essential during this pivotal time, as major stars were winding down or leaving, leaving a void for the next generation to fill. Both men would make their mark on WWE's flagship shows. Lesnar would debut the night after WrestleMania in dominant fashion, being heralded as an unleash of force the WWE had never seen before, skyrocketing Brock to main event status in just 5 shorts.
I was 1 years old. I was 1 years old in 2002.
As Lesnar thrived, John Cena debuted to little fanfare.
Who in the hell are you?
I'm John Cena.
Showcasing his ruthless aggression, Cena would go toe-to-toe with an Olympic gold medalist, earning the respect of WWE legends. However, some iconic first impressions don't lead to immediate success. While Lesnar's career soared,
It's so slippery. It's so
Cena
slippery
struggled
today.
and was on the verge of being released from the company. Never one to give up, Cena was able to flip the script and ultimately save his career.
John Cena.
Either my mom cut it sideways or,
With his brash, rapping persona and his confidence growing by the week, Cena set his sights on a familiar foe.
I'm untouchable, straight down to the wall. Get your cell phones, cause I'm calling out. Raw.
Yeah, I wasn't there for that.
John Cena has talked himself in way over his head tonight.
it was Cena who found his voice.
I hope this isn't a mosquito.
Capturing
I
the
keep thinking it's a
WWE
fly, but
Universe's attention
since
with
it's
his
flying so close to me, I
undeniable
feel like it's a
charisma.
mosquito.
Hey, Brock Lesnar, here comes the pain. God built me strong. Forget to give me praise.
By mid-2003, Cena had transformed from an afterthought into a standout.
Brock Lesnar is being tested here. John Cena took the champion to the limit tonight.
John just went into his zone and, knocked it out of the park. Every week it felt like it was better than the previous week.
Meanwhile, the rigorous travel and demanding schedule of being WWE champion began to erode Lesnar's passion for the industry.
He quickly grew to be miserable. Brock had to get out.
In March 2004, only 2 years after his main roster debut, Lesnar would give his notice to WWE. At WrestleMania 20, in front of a hostile crowd at Madison Square Garden, Brock's frustration and bitterness boiled over. But while one light faded, another ignited that night. John Cena won his first singles title, the United States Championship, marking the beginning of Cena's ascent to superstardom.
It's time to make John Cena a household name. Win the U.S. title and keep changing the game.
The spinny champion.
It's part 2. With John Cena solidifying his status as the face of WWE, an old adversary returned to reclaim his supremacy.
Well, it's a week from tomorrow, streaming live for the first time on ESPN and internationally on Netflix. Cena, I can't wait
Now,
for wrestlepalooza.
that sucks that I have to wait.
Well, we've been waiting all night.
That sucks that I have to wait for part 2 for that promo, because that's the time, that part 2 of that promo is the time where I actually got invested into wrestling, 2012 up to, now.
But tonight, it's our main event on Smackdown.
Am I watching AAA after this, or you join me after this? Yes, I am. But like I said, we might miss a half hour because Smackdown ends at 10:30 and it starts at 10 o'clock, unless it's ending early because of that.
We're looking into the eyes, man, who is marching to the ring with a purpose. There's been a lot of back and forth between these two superstars. But only one booker will be victorious by the end of the night.
I gotta give this guy a lot of credit. McIntyre's got who scratched and clawed his way all the way to the top of this business. Just to respect, I think he should get. But I'm gonna tell you, he's all man, dude. Trust me on that.
It's Drew McIntyre versus Randy Orton in our main event of SmackDown live next.
So they are ending SmackDown early today. It makes sense because no one will really want to miss a half hour of that show. Mud, can you pour me some soda, please? Oh, these French fries are good. I'll show you a comparison. I'll show you a comparison of these fries. Because we have two different fries, one from the pizza shop and one that is from down the hill. So this is a fry from down the hill, and this is a fry from the pizza shop. Which one would you eat more? Because I like eating the pizza shop fries more. These are not that bad, but they're a little too hollow for my taste. Cargill should start on NXT. Cargill should had to start on NXT. Well, I don't know, because it seems like the NXT girls who came from NXT to here now have been cutting it very thin. Mostly only the only part that is like, you know, that would probably make it, the only reason that it is because these are bilingual wrestlers and they haven't yet got rid of their accent or learned proper English yet, so that's why they're holding off on their promos and, like, you know, not giving them the right attention and, like, you know, reigns that they should get, because I don't know if you want to call this punishment for it, but
Canelo Alvarez. What's up, Danger? This is Terrence Bud Crawford. They are the two best boxers in the world. Growing up,
come on, nothing.
Became their life's work. To turn dreams.
Just a stupid fight promo again. Do I watch boxing? Only if there's a good fight on, I will. And this is, like, you know, an anticipated fight, so I'll watch it. But I don't stream boxing matches. That's just for me and my family to watch.
Everything has led to this. Legacy is on the line. Canelo versus Crawford, a true super fight that only comes along.
But the day after, I do talk about my opinions on them. Just that boxing matches have been, like, you know, especially anticipated fights like those, they have been, like, you know, they've been, like, you know, misleading.
On YouTube, immediately following Smackdown in tomorrow. Two champions, one night, inside Allegiant Stadium for the undisputed super middleweight championship. Who is the best fighter in the world? Canelo versus Crawford.
I'm here with Rey Mysterio. Rey, with a great night tonight for Lucha Libre, and more so because we're celebrating Mexico this weekend.
Así es, an incredible, historical night once again for AAA and WWE.
So this is just a rumor, but
second generation, third
apparently
generation,
yeah, okay, wait.
I'm going to be the first Mysterio to become Mega Campeón and the first Mysterio to be double champion.
You think it's going to be that easy, huh?
How about this? How about after I win tonight, you come out there and raise the hand of the winner, and we put the title on the waist of the champion, new champion, which would be me, right? So like this, here we go, boom, just like that.
Man of my word. If you do win, I'll put that title around your waist.
When I win,
If you win.
When I win, you're gonna come out with this title on my waist. Thanks, son.
Hey, hey, Dom. You know what the best way to show the
Isn't
world
that your
who
wife?
the greatest heel of all time is?
Isn't that your wife, Finn Balor?
And you win the championship alone. Good luck tonight, brother. You got it.
I don't want to.
Aw, okay. Yeah, so I was right. That is the wife.
I don't want. Yeah, it's the wife.
That's why I was like. That's why she looked at him like that. Aw.
Kids.
I don't have any good things to say about
I don't want to have to hit anybody who says Max me for no reason.
Get out of
Or
here.
just covers their mouth. Or just sits there
Get
and
out
looks
of
like
here.
his little ass mouth.
Get out. You see what I say about you chicken advantage?
You got an opportunity to play
You
your
gotta
state
stream.
championship.
You have to stream. You have to stream.
I got next.
I don't know. Don't miss.
Sorry, kind of.
I'm gonna elbow you now.
You said
Sorry,
you're here in 10 minutes. I'm 5 minutes early.
I'm kind of sorry.
Mike, 5 minutes too late.
I talked to all this. You spoke to him about a title opportunity.
Come here. Let me tell you something. Come here.
I'm good now. No, I'm good now.
First NXT, now this.
That was
Open
great.
challenge. Do you have any idea what it takes to be a United States champion? You trying to say I can't do it? I think you can do anything you want in this company. You have that talent. You just need someone to guide you down the right path.
And who's going to guide me?
Me! And I'm trying to guide you to the tag team titles.
Oh, please.
What if I win the United States Championship and then we win the Tag Team Championships?
Do you have any idea how difficult that is?
You did it.
You did it.
Come on. That look don't miss, bro. Just think
Somebody jealous.
Like Brown Breaker.
Yes. Hi there. That's a cool opening for the Titantron. I like how they make the snake mouth, the same mouth, like a part of the entrance. Tension rising, I have voices in my head, they can see, they understand, they talk to me, they talk to me. They talk to me. Me and my brother are looking into like possibly getting tickets for the Boston show, and it seems like likely we could. It's just that we're a little scared and nervous because there's been a price increase because of that's John Cena's last Raw show that he'll be on. So that's just like the main concern, but we'll try.
Because Drew McIntyre didn't like what Randy Orton had to say. But sometimes the truth is hard to hear. And as I mentioned, had to be separated, but Randy was looking to seek some vengeance, RKOing everyone in the vicinity, and then set his sights on Drew McIntyre and was looking to butt the Scottish Warrior. And that's what brings us to tonight. And look, it's safe to say, there's a mutual disrespect between these two.
A lot of mutual disrespect, as well as a lot of respect between the two. It's got to be, but talk about Randy Orton. How many times have I said that you can trust the snake? You can trust the snake to bite you. That's Randy Orton.
Sold out tonight for Smackdown, and what a main event we have.
They talk to me.
And Randy Orton, Lord, you gotta love it. Let's get hot here, man.
So much history in this building. What a main event we are set for. Rumor is you actually were the one that closed the gates years ago to stop the DX invasion.
That was Bagwell.
Road Dogg told me that.
That was Marcus Bagwell who did that.
We'll figure it out afterwards because it is time. Orton, McIntyre. You're no stranger to Randy Orton. You competed against him over the Intercontinental Championship. And how can you explain how Orton is actually better than ever?
Well, I mean, the kid was made for this business. You're not a kid anymore, he's a grown man, but he was made for this business, second generation. A guy who's done it all, being 14-time world champion, Triple Crown winner. He's done it all, but he was in a great position from day one. I must say that.
Big clothesline out of the corner by Randy Orton. Orton said Drew has no idea what's coming for him tonight. That's quite the warning from the 14-time world champion. Randy Orton is rolling against McIntyre in our main event of SmackDown.
See?
We're taking a look right now.
Commercial time.
You're watching around the world. I don't know if it appears to you the same way to me, but Randy Orton looks like he may have tweaked his knee a little bit.
I mean, it looked like he may have jammed it a little bit after that last sequence, but right now he's trying to walk it off.
And you do not want to put a bullseye on your body when you're in there with someone like Drew McIntyre.
Hey, you sound like my mom.
Drew's going to go out there and he's going to do what he got to do. It's about winning for Drew McIntyre. I mean, you see Randy Orton go all the way to the top. Randy's had a lot of success in this business. And Drew McIntyre feels like he's been left out a little bit.
Orton's starting to fight back right now. And you got to wonder if he indeed tweaked that knee. What is the game plan? If anything changes, running into each other to recover a quick kick out by Orton.
I'll tell you right now, the game plan is definitely going to change, but better not cater to that knee too much, because I'm going to tell you right now, if he does, Drew McIntyre is going to seek and destroy.
Rivalry between these two really escalating over the summer. Paris had some classic matches, even dating back to 2020 over the WWE title. But Booker, you've said it to me time and time again. Some people in the locker room just don't get along.
I mean, it's an alpha mentality. I mean, everybody.
You know, I heard. You know, I saw like a crazy thing that's saying that if Cody Rhodes didn't show up tonight, that he would vacate his title. That would like well in.
Seeing the pleasure being applied right now by Drew McIntyre, really just ripping back on the left arm, the left elbow, and now really focusing on the left shoulder.
Beautiful transition right there from Drew McIntyre. Randy's had shoulder problem in the past. We all know that.
Certainly had, and now you think about it, if he's going after the shoulder, going after the knee, it's almost as if Drew McIntyre is starting to systematically dissect the Viper.
Old-fashioned right hands right there will always work. Oh, yes!
Well, that headbutt was pretty effective too, but...
No, I don't like those french fries from the pizza. When I mean the store. No, keep those, keep those, keep those.
Not today, brother. Not today.
Keep the pizza shop fries throughout the store fries.
Warrior. Let's not forget it was Orton almost punted McIntyre several weeks ago. Really cementing the bad blood between the two. That was really as effective as anything. to seem to be blocking out some of the pain as the action spilling here to the outside, just like we saw earlier. Remember to our left, Jade Cargill, Tiffany Stratton, right into our timekeeper's area. Randy Orton right now, he's the one who's methodically taking apart Drew McIntyre. How quickly things have changed.
You talk about Randy Orton, you talk about that perhaps tweak knee right now. The adrenaline factor is kicking in.
Oh, they go right to the eye. It is always Drew McIntyre. McIntyre cutting corners as our main event continues. Drew McIntyre has been in control right now after really going to work on Randy Orton and breaking his body down. We've been keeping our eye on Randy Orton, who seemed to have tweaked his knee at the start of this matchup.
Oh, he's still got on that.
Certainly does.
Big suplex there from Randy Orton.
And as much as you know Randy, are you surprised that McIntyre keeps poking the Viper? I mean, he knows what Randy Orton is capable of.
I'll tell you something, these two guys are pretty much cut from the same cloth, man. Randy Orton, as well as Drew McIntyre, both touted to be superstars at the young age of 20 years old.
I want to bring it back because can you believe Drew said that WWE needs, and this is his quote, not mine, a real man. Randy Orton is as real as it gets, Booker.
Take nothing away from Randy Orton, but you got to give Drew McIntyre a lot of credit. Think about the pandemic era. Who held it up? Who held it up? It was that man right there. Drew McIntyre. Like I said, you got to give him a lot of credit.
I never not gave him credit, but there you saw Randy Orton grab that knee for a moment, doing damage to himself. But look, Randy Orton right now trying to block out the pain is going right with a kick going down low. And we talk about the bullseye being on the body of Randy. Drew McIntyre has waited for this moment to now chop down Orton.
Beautiful body bounce, chop block right there.
And now you're taking a look at this matchup. Legends aren't defined by their success. They're defined by how they can bounce back from failure. Randy reflects, then strikes. Drew complains.
And remember, Ma, to watch all of them because we're going to put them away tomorrow, Ma. Watch everything because we're going to put them away tomorrow. I'm saying even the pots. Randy Orton isn't young anymore. His body has been through a lot of the pain. Yep, that's why he's gonna retire soon. Like, give her either next year or the year after next year, give or take. But he kind of said that since he can't beat Ric Flair's record anymore, he wants to try and beat the Undertaker's record of most pay-per-view appearances. So if he can't really beat the champion record anymore, he said he wants to do that at least.
He's going to try to finish this thing.
McIntyre called Orton out for not doing what needs to be done when it counts. And McIntyre saw an opening, he took it. He saw the knee was tweaked, he's continuing to apply the pressure. Look at the eyes of the Scottish Warrior, because Randy Orton right now has been in this figure four for quite some time.
But once again, he's under John Cena for that.
Trying to turn Drew over to reverse the pressure. Can Randy get there? So close, Drew fighting his own like
the pain.
It's Drew who gets his way and slithers to the bottom rope.
The thing is, we don't know if Randy's, if he's just hurt or if he's injured at this point. Because if he's injured, that's going to be trouble. Trust me.
Well, Randy having trouble just standing. I mean, take a look at him, Booker. He can't even put any weight on his leg, but he's still firing back.
Throwing good shots right now. Oh, yeah.
Look at that suplex. Connected.
Got all of it. Drew did something smart right there, created a lot of space right there, trying to get his wits back.
Created a little bit of separation, did McIntyre right now, but this is giving Randy Orton a couple of moments to get some breath, to get his mind right, so to speak. Trying to figure out what's going on with his body. Jackson's been a little bit too close here, Book.
Oh, yes.
It's that bad blood we talked about between these two, but I don't know. Randy's knee right now, Book. Randy's knee in a bad way. Going right back to the eyes. It's McIntyre. And, oh, no.
McIntyre leaving nothing to chance right here. He's looking to get the job done right now.
And right back down, chopping
Oh
the
dear.
Viper.
He jabbed the
McIntyre's
knee.
turned things around. Can Orton get back?
Oh no. Not Booker T's Dum Dum Pops. Booker T always has a box of Dum Dum lollipops when he commentates.
Drew cares about is getting the done.
Andy's in dire straits right now, man. Like I said, we talked
That's
about
such a
it
vibe
earlier.
though, to have a little snack, while you commentate.
Referee's up to 6. I just peeked over because our table's been turned
He has
upside
Dum
down.
Dum lollipops. He just goes
Just
like
got
that.
the move. Referee is at 8. Randy's still not back to his feet. Referee's at 9. Randy trying to figure it out. And Randy just breaks the count. But how much is left in Randy Orton? Look at him, Book. Just holding on to his left knee. And like a shark smelling blood, there goes Drew McIntyre.
That's the damage he's done. That's the question
When I
right there.
when I think of Booker T and his lollipops, it reminds me of that old game, Chainsaw Lollipop. I really love that game. That game is controversial in some ways, but I really do love that game. I do want to cosplay the girl from there. Her name is
Randy Orton certainly is not going to stop this
what's her
fight.
name? Juliet. Yes, Juliet, but I forgot her last name. I want to cosplay Juliet from Chainsaw Lollipop.
Yelling, barking almost at Drew McIntyre, and that's not really going to work out well for Randy Orton. That's just going to anger the Scottish Warrior.
Drew has a point to prove, man. Drew has a point to prove that he is not just on the level of Randy Orton, but perhaps levels above Randy Orton. And you got to do it right here in the middle of this ring. That's where the money is made.
Which system is a game? Originally it was for PS2, but it got remade for all systems, so Xbox, Steam, PS4, 5, whatever. It's called Chainsaw Lollipop or backwards. I kind of forget the name, but I just call it Chainsaw Lollipop. But Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, that's what the game is called. That's the remake. And basically, it's just about a teenager who is secretly a zombie slayer fighter girl, and she just all the time, she not only has a super cute and badass chainsaw on her, and not only doing it in a cheerleader outfit, but she has a lollipop every time she fights. She just has a lollipop.
And we all know McIntyre could care less about what anyone thinks about him, and that truly makes him more dangerous than maybe any of us could ever imagine.
Did I beat some levels? No, I couldn't play it when I was young because it was a little controversial at the time. Some people played it, but some people it was too ahead of its time basically. That's why it never made an impact back then in maybe 2006. I was definitely too young to play it at the time, and I definitely couldn't play no bloody games or sex appeal games like that, because Juliet does wear a cheerleader outfit, and when you're trying to move the camera, she knows, the writers know that people are going to look under her skirt, and the voice actor's like, hey, don't look under my skirt.
It's just buckling the body of Randy. How many times have you seen that in your career?
So yeah.
How many times have you seen Randy Orton's body just buckle?
Not too many right now. Randy's in a line of trouble right now.
Oh! We're going for the figure 4 again, and Randy Orton did what he needed to do.
The eyes of Randy Orton right now. He's not too stable.
But I see really good cosplays of Juliet all the time, and just the work that people do to make the decapitated head of her boyfriend. Yeah. If you don't know this game's story, she basically has a boyfriend who got bitten by a zombie, but to avoid that, she decapitates his head, and she casted some sort of voodoo spell on it, so his body, I mean, his head can, like, you know, still breathe and still be functional even when it's away from the whole body.
Over the top rope, and Drew
And she
McIntyre
just
has
has
an answer for
her
everything
boyfriend's
that
severed
Randy
head
Orton
just attached
has
like a
thrown
little
at thus far.
keychain or something on her skirt.
Could get all of it though, that knee.
Well, right back, and that has been the story of this matchup since the very beginning. For Randy Orton, put you here. Everyone here in Norfolk. The three most dangerous letters in sports entertainment. Randy looking to strike. And we're able to get away and right back out here in front of us. These two, oh, this time, second time, pins the charm. For Randy Orton.
And not the dum-dum lollipops.
They want the table. They want it.
Randy listening, not to the voices, but to the WWE Universe. And Orton getting back in. Take a look. Oh, Claymore! Claymore right under the jaw. And Randy wisely rolling to the outside.
Yeah, like I said, big smart right there. Two veteran moves right there by both of these guys trying to create space at the right time.
And Drew realizing this is the moment, the opportunity is now. McIntyre getting Orton back into the ring to seize the moment, to earn the victory.
Hey!
Oh! But McIntyre.
Wait.
Rolling to the outside.
Uh-oh.
Orton not able to capitalize.
Bladed himself. Randy Orton bladed himself.
Randy Orton out of nowhere, delivering.
Because honestly, how did he bleed from?
That he said he wouldn't.
Oh, right on that lower back right there.
How did he bleed from that?
Nothing but steel right there, wood, that part of the ring. And
I've said it before, I'll say it again. This is a premium live main event headliner anywhere in the world, but it's here tonight on Smackdown. And now Randy Orton
there's one
going to that dark place. But so much taken out of
I love how obvious it looks. I really love how obvious it looks.
This history of back issues. The knee that was tweaked at the start.
Oh, profanity. When are you ever going to do that punt kick? Never.
Oh, Randy. One of those voices saying to Orton.
When are you ever? Oh dear. Taken out the referee.
Randy beside himself. But right now, he's got two lined up. Oh, he's kept on the punt.
Oh, you fools.
And Drew out of nowhere with the Claymore, and McIntyre did what needed to be done.
Amazing. Go away.
With absolutely no hesitation, and he isn't done.
Definitely Cody's coming back right now. And who knows if that rumor was true, that if he didn't show up tonight, he would have had to vacate the champion. But I think that's pretty silly. Wrestlepalooza, baby. Whoa, that's a cool shirt. That's a cool new shirt. I would get that Cody Rhodes shirt because that's something different instead of just like, you know, a standard just logo on a black shirt.
The champ is back! Look at you in the stands. I'll see you, my friend, at wrestlepalooza.
Yep. How amazing.
Beat that ass!
And now stay tuned because now we're going to go to AAA.
Woohoo! Friday night. Sparks are gonna sparkle.
Yes, Mommy.
Every time I move, I got crumbs on my bed.
Whatever, Mom.
Breadcrumbs.
Because you're always eating toast or whatever on your bed.
It's the bread. Breadcrumbs. I'm leaving breadcrumbs for anybody who wants to follow.
Oh, Mommy.
I leave breadcrumbs. That way you can be full. Not candy. Breadcrumbs.
That's scary.
Shove it in the bread and candy. And eat it early.
Yes, Dominic, you're gonna win that. Yes, Mom. Nobody likes that Vikingo guy for whatever reason, but whatever.
I don't know why.
Ma, I don't know why either. There has to be some reason, but I don't really care that much because I liked him and all, but not more than Dominic. That's correct. He's gonna be double champ. What do you mean? Why? Yes, he's going to be Intercontinental Champion and Mega Champion. Ma, he could be double champ. That would just make him versatile. What are you talking about? For one or two.
Here on the heels of a historic WrestleMania announcement earlier today. And for this match,
But please tell me that JBL is not commentating.
captivating fans before setting the WWE Universe ablaze.
That's Corey.
Chasing his own greatness, following in the great footsteps of this man. The WWE and AAA Hall of Famer, Rey Mysterio, was on hand to watch his estranged
Yeah, it's nice and orange.
in tonight's main event. Dirty Dominic Mysterio, the self-proclaimed King of the Luchadors, looks to double down and become double champion. But to do so, he must first dethrone the reigning AAA
FC? Nope, the C. Ma, he must be a jerk or something in real life or something. I don't know why, and I don't care to know why either. So he's good and all, but not that good. Down double champion. This will be interesting. It will.
Gathered in the ring, left to right, Rey Mysterio, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, Monty Salapena, and Dorian Roldan. Y ahora, para interpretar el himno nacional de México, ganadora del premio Grammy, Grammy Latino, la reina del mariachi, la señora Aida Cuevas.
Las 15 minutes of canción de cantar. Al día de
el acero a prestar el bridón y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón y retiembla en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Ciña, oh patria, tus sienes de oliva, de la paz el arcángel divino, que en el cielo tu eterno destino por el dedo de Dios escribió.
Cántalo, baby.
Profanar con su planta tu suelo. Piensa, patria querida, que el cielo un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Un soldado en cada hijo te dio. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, el acero a prestar y el bridón. Y retiemble en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiemble en sus centros la tierra al sonoro rugir.
Watch, are you watching? Yes, I'm watching. Puerto Rico.
Para interpretar el himno nacional de los Estados Unidos, Lilian García.
That's right, girl.
Ooh, Lily. Lillian. Oh, say. I'm glad Lillian is here this time because she couldn't make the last one because she had her voice was very sore. I wonder if this means Lillian is going to be back in pay-per-view, like, announcing soon, because she'd been on hiatus, of course, but she said she would be available for pay-per-views. But Lillian is very fluent in Spanish. I know that. She really was feeling herself though.
Señoras y señores, Los Ángeles no fue suficiente. Hoy llegamos a Las Vegas para millones de televidentes, para millones de hogares, porque el día de hoy les quiero decir algo. Aunque ellos no lo reconozcan, Dominic Mysterio a la historia y va a derrotar al hijo de Mickey. Pero dejemos eso para más tarde de temas y controversias. Estamos aquí por tercera vez los tres unidos para hacer un poco más de historia. Latinoamérica, el mundo desde Las Vegas. Sean todos bienvenidos a los World Collide.
Yay. It's Penta. Oh, mama. Settle metal. No pyro. The stage is too small.
What an ovation tonight in Las Vegas for a man who personifies zero fear. Penta has arrived at Worlds Collide.
I came to see Penta. That's what it said. Hey, see, guys, I can read it, and I can read Spanish. I just can't respond back to it. A little too much feedback.
¿Cómo están? Bienvenidos a Worlds Collide, Las Vegas, Nevada, señores. ¡Echen un pinche ruido para Worlds Collide! Esta noche, muy especial para mí y para todos ustedes también, porque juntos esta noche vamos a celebrar la independencia de México. Esta noche, todos mis compañeros que están en el vestidor, leyendas que tenemos aquí, un servidor que está parado aquí en el ring, tiene un mensaje para todos ustedes. Hoy, esta noche, les traemos un pedazo de lo que es nuestra cultura. Les traemos nuestras tradiciones. Esta noche, díganme, ¿se sienten orgullosos de ser mexicanos, sí o no? ¿Por qué es eso? Un mexicano es eso, señores. Orgullo y corazón.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Un mexicano nunca se raja, señores. Muy contento porque AAA y WWE pueden hacer posible esto. Traer nuestro país para todos ustedes, señores. Gracias por estar aquí, por ser parte de este sueño de muchos de nosotros. Se los agradezco con el corazón.
Put my heart
Pero les
into
tengo
it.
una noticia. Cuando AAA me requiera,
Or what?
voy a hacer algo que nunca hice en mi carrera en México.
I can't do that now.
¡Ganar el megacampeonato de AAA! No me importa quién
I don't want to. Then I have to sign in all over again and stuff, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, but not really. Sometimes. Why can't you do it? Like, what's wrong with you?
A pelear con sangre, sudor y lágrimas para convertirme en el nuevo megacampeón de AAA. Sin antes no haber vencido al pendejo de Dominic Mysterio por el Intercontinental Champion.
No.
¿Por qué la verdad?
They actually like him here, so you can't really say that.
Para que ustedes sepan algo, y antes de despedirme, señores, quiero dejarles una frase muy clavada en sus corazones. ¡Viva México, cabrones!
Así mismo, hecho y dicho bien.
Mori.
Porque yo soy
Tata.
el Cero.
Mero.
Los amo, cabrones. Gracias.
Bye bye.
Bravísimo. It's upside down, man. Yeah, thank you. It's upside down. My hair's flawless. Thank you, but it's not really. Oh god, JBL is there, but at least Corey is with him this time. It's not great because it's kind of like, you know, 2 days after I did it, and usually it's when it starts to get. That's the time when I'm supposed to, like, you know, shampoo all over again. But I won't do my hair until we actually get into the new house.
Tonight will be a night of Mexican traditions and culture, but more importantly,
and I can't anyway because I packed up all my hairstyling tools anyway.
The Mega Championship. We may see him against Vikingo or Dominic. Time will tell. Penta has his eyes set on the prize, the AAA Mega Championship.
Octagon. That guy's cool, but how funny we saw a pentagon first, and now we see what you call it, octagon. Laredo Kid, I liked him too. La Parca, that was great too. You don't remember Octagon or Laredo? Laredo, yeah. But are you going to get back in gaming? Do you play God of War? No, I don't. But when did I ever say I wasn't gaming no more? I play Apex every day. I just haven't played it because we're moving, so I can't really play and be distracted right now. That's why this stream is just gonna, like, you know, be my last one until for like 2 weeks most likely. Joaquin, I love those jackets that they have, LWO. They're pretty colorful.
were basically comedy.
Yeah, they didn't seem to respect it.
Right, they were comedy here, they were comedy in the United States, and now you're going to see what they can be.
I like that skeleton guy, Octagon. He was really cool.
I can tell you this, I love these minis, but if I had a trash can, I look like Aaron Judge out here. Right, Buster and Sundron, I love this guy. The greatest mini, in my opinion, in history.
You would be correct.
The atmosphere here absolutely electric as Lindsay Dorado looks set to start things off with Octagon Jr. Back in the last Worlds Collide event, Octagon Jr.
When you get to the new house, I can't wait to see it. Hopefully, if it works out the way that I, like, you know, I planned it out.
Octagon Jr. Tornillo takes down Dorado.
Because once my mom gets the new TV in the living room, I'm going to take this Xbox and I could start streaming, but I don't know for sure yet.
The only thing that's more colorful than all these guys' costumes is their styles. It's unbelievable to watch Lucha Libre.
This is Lucha Libre right here. This is not American wrestling, this is Lucha Libre.
In its purest form, blink and you miss it, fast-paced action. I don't like the handshake.
I ain't no queen of YouTube.
Go shake the hand down. Let's do that.
What are you shaking my hand for? You're trying to beat me. Is that right, JBL?
Absolutely, 100%. Best thing in the world is to trick somebody and backstab them.
100%.
Spoken like a true heel.
Going out with Cruz Del
Spoken
Toro.
like a true heel.
For my money, this is the best we've seen out of Cruz Del Toro in the last 6 months or so. Since this partnership with AAA began, we've really seen a side of Del Toro that we hadn't witnessed in WWE up to this point.
You're definitely a beautiful
He's in his element. He was trained in Lucha
I'll take
Libre.
it as a feminist in general compliment. Thank you.
Yeah, Tony is 100% correct. You either rise to the occasion or you don't. You know, some guys will get swallowed up by an event. Some guys rise to it. He has risen to it. Mednick's athletic ability on display for both superstars. Laredo kick. See, that's what I love. All those flip flops.
I love those blue pants, but the overalls are kind of like, you know, losing it only because overalls in a wrestling match could bite you in the ass.
Laredo Kid continuing to build his confidence.
Thank goodness, like, you know, nobody is an asshole enough to actually pull you by, like, you know, your outfit, attire, or whatever.
Nobody home.
Bandera.
Because you would think in wrestling that if they have, like, hazardous outfits that they can use to the advantage, that they would take advantage of that, but that's kind of considered cheating if so that's why they don't, and that's just asshole move in
Not too much
general.
real estate to work with for either of these superstars. Laredo Kid, Cruz Del Toro, both perched up top.
How's my night? It's fine.
Oh my God! Del Toro!
I'm exhausted.
This guy standing up. Yeah.
Standing Spanish fly, dumps Laredo, covered by Cruz. Toro got a little bit of himself. That's what happens with high risk. It's high reward. It's also high disaster if you miss it. Absolutely right. Joaquin Wilde now entering the fray. Joaquin Wilde extremely grateful for the opportunities in his career presented by AAA. Beautiful double team offense from the LWO. Photo suit. Covered by Wilde. I remember Ron and I first did that. That was an old APA special. It certainly was. Few people had seen it. We broke it out through Poughkeepsie. Tony, we were talking earlier in the afternoon about the history of Lucha Libre here in Las Vegas. You yourself had a little story you wanted to share.
Oh, well, like the day before, I was in the very first world when
Yeah, they're always such showboats here, and that's why I kind of love it.
Yeah.
Because aside from the talent, they really do want to entertain and be silly and quirky.
For his hair. We went to Las Vegas, and the money that he won there, he spent it all on the strip club.
Legend! Legend! After the corner what legends do. Here comes the legend. Brought back by Vampiro.
Spooky, scary skeletons, as heroes and you'll find.
Last year, the king of the underworld has all of Las Vegas dancing, with the exception of Joaquin Wilde. same.
I'd like to mention, Corey, another sellout. Another sellout.
Becoming a bit of a habit here, isn't it?
And the people were chanting an hour before the match they wanted Lucha.
Sensation that is sweeping the globe. Lucha Libre, Worlds Collide, AAA, WWE. And right now, the Parker and Joaquin Wild showing just what they're capable of.
La Parka.
Parker's unorthodox is an understatement. I would agree with that assessment. But highly effective.
And very athletic. And
Parker out of the way, just in time. Quite evasive. Here's La Parka having a little fun at the expense of Joaquin Wild.
that's why people love La Parka, because he's entertaining.
Driven down hard, goes Wild.
My brother friend invited him to Call of Duty.
This guy was still the show.
Coming in flying. Blake. The greatest mini of all time. Here we go.
He's a little taller, but around the same size as him, so it works.
Classic offense for perhaps the greatest mini of all time.
Oh, wow.
And around we go.
Wowee.
Here in this Monday, taking the scenic core of Las Vegas. Tag made, Octagon Jr. once again legal.
By the way, that was just a little taste.
Just an appetizer,
Yeah,
just a little
yeah,
taste.
just a little bit.
Let's say Dorado once again legal for his team.
All I'm worried about is the announce table tonight.
Didn't have such great luck in Mexico City.
What a receipt. All those years the Spanish announce table gets it.
Moreno kid back in the corner. Followed by Octagon Jr.
You could actually hear those waves from the commentary table.
Michinoku driver.
These guys are fun to watch. Yeah, they are. It's always entertaining to see. I'm just getting a little sleepy now. I'm really tired from all the hard work I did today, so just getting warm like this is starting to make me sleepy. Every time I get warm, I feel sleepier, but I can't help it. It's cold in here.
Guys, you can feel it. This building is literally rumbling right now.
Stay awake, stay awake.
We just tagged. Evenly matched from both sides to this point. Cruz del Toro, I believe you're right, Cody, it is legal.
Back cracker.
Hey.
Moreno might have lost the tooth on that one. Big splash by Del Toro.
I don't think it's enough. Yeah. Still too early.
I think that kick certainly rocked Laredo Kid.
It did rock him, but it's not enough to put him out.
Hey, John, what can Laredo Kid do in instances like that? When you have your bell rung in the middle of the ring, you know you got caught with a clean shot. How do you stay the course? How do you stay in the fight?
Simply wait for where the spot is to be able to kick out. You look for a cover that's not tight. So your shoulder is loose. It breaks, whatever it is, you find something. Because generally guys in the heat of battle don't have great covers every single time.
We see some great tag team offense and a splash across the back of Laredo. Joaquin hooks the leg. Joaquin Wild, Laredo could have done battle all over the globe.
Laredo's been the cruiserweight champion 2 times. TNA Digital Media champion. AAA World Trios champion. So he's got a lot of experience.
No doubt. Hooks the leg, does Joaquin Wild. I think it's safe to say that Laredo is in desperate need of a tag.
I kind of like Joaquin's chance better than.
Great job of bringing him to the corner, not letting him get the tag in. That's how you do it, Jay, right?
That's exactly right.
Then what's the other guys do?
This new merger with AAA and WWE, you've got this show here now in Vegas. This is the prime spot to be in. This is what you live to get to. That's why you're seeing this effort like we're seeing. That's why you're seeing Lucha at its very, very best.
The city of Las Vegas on
I spent a month here last night. I heard I had a crowd.
By Lindsay Dorado. Of course, we got the Canelo Crawford super fight going down just a few miles away tomorrow at Legion Stadium. Oh my God. Super kick on the money by Dorado. Armbar. Smart strategy by Dorado, making sure he maintained control while executing a cover. And Mini Abismo Negro now legal for his side. Conan, what can we expect to see out of Mini Abismo Negro? Oh my God, no one saw that coming. That was impressive power.
You could see for Mini's big guy, you know, good base, you know.
Yeah, his mask kind of looks like a robot mask.
He's a huge guy, covered. You see him go to the middle rope. One thing we're going to learn here in Vegas is blipping ain't easy. Take another look at the other Abismo Negro.
And he's been Mascarita Sagrada's rival for probably 15 years. It's a rivalry that's
Penta's not here
Too many
anymore.
legendary luchadors who very well may fight forever. Exchange mid-ring. Oh, boy, miss. Smart strategy by Abismo. Realized Laredo didn't have his ankles on cover here. By the Mini for the win.
Or maybe he moved out of the way.
Just able to sidestep and sent Laredo.
Laredo's in trouble again. Look, he's going to tag. They're going to wear him down.
Guys, I don't think we've seen Laredo be himself since that kick we put out there.
Well, he got some head scissors. He's tagging in. He's got to be able to catch his breath. Mascarita again. Let's go. Show him what you got, baby.
Fidget spinner. It's such a fidget spinner whenever they do that. That makes you dizzy, though. That really could make you dizzy, though. Especially if you're that small.
What is he going to finish? Everybody.
He's like a straight old team out. He's like a one-man army. Takes out Dorado.
Moves out of the way of Joaquin Wild, then kicks him.
Yep,
he's kind of a bully. Look at him. Look at the people that are getting up on
amazing.
What you doing? This might be the scissors to the outside. That's incredible. I told you.
So nice, let's watch it twice.
So nice, let's watch it twice.
Mid-ring by Octagon. Nearly stole a victory amongst the chaos.
Jay, did you see he killed the whole side? What a bully.
Oh. Did he poke his eye? Or his
Company the mask. Hackman Cruz del Toro now legal for his team. How fun is this? What a way to kick off Worlds Collide. There's a reason these events have been the top of the industry. I thought it was a commentary. They do it in spite of us, John.
Hi there.
Big right forward connects, but Del Toro answers with one of his own. They're blocking all their punches with their face. AKA bar fight strategy.
That's right. Just keep punching until you're the last one standing.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Octagon Jr. trapped in the wrong part of town. Dorado looking to stabilize Octagon. Keep your eyes on Cruz del Toro.
Is this the kick, basement kick from corner to corner?
Incoming.
Oh dear.
Incoming.
Yes, it is.
That's a Javon Evans. He just copied Javon Evans' move.
That might be awesome. Wait a minute. Laredo came in.
They might have came up with it first, though.
Met by Laredo Kid. Precarious position for both athletes.
You hear the people. They're chanting Lucha Libre. Incredible.
No shortage of appreciation for what these 8 men are doing in the ring right now. Dorado, shooting star twist. Will that be enough? Sagrada breaks it. MVP. Sagrada. Absolutely. Take your spoils, baby. Tremendous shooting star twist. And it seems as though Negro enjoys the disdain of the crowd. Like he feeds off of it.
Yeah, not only that, he dislikes Mascarita. He's actually put him out of action.
Little.
Yeah.
Again. Did you just say make it salsa?
The LWO breaks up the submission attack tag mate. Here comes Knockin Jr. Dorado said it face first off.
It's mad freezing in here. Exactly.
Del Toro with one of his own.
Hit him with an RKO, right?
Is that what you call it down south of the border?
Not really. Face buzz. Nah, I don't know the name we have for it.
Springboard stunner locks the jaw of La Parka.
Bandera to the apron.
Am I feeling sleepy? Yes, you have no idea. But I have to stay awake. I'll never fall asleep on stream though.
And Octagon Jr.
I saw people walk by limping. Over the plancha to the outside. Yeah.
As the killer Jerry Lewis used to say, you want to follow this, you better get a pine box. Because these boys can go. O'Neal to the outside. Cruz Del Toro drops the field. Here we go. Fly, young man, fly.
Is it a slingshot? It's a slingshot.
I think you may be right. We've seen Joaquin do this before. Look
Get some to drink. I'm good. If I drink something cold, it'll make me colder and make me want to stay in this blanket even more.
He double drop kicked him off the apron.
And I don't like drinking anything hot. I have something sweet to go with it, and we don't have nothing right now.
Drop kick takes down Mini Bismo Negro.
Wow, you did it. Oh wow, they really just leave. Bye.
The action was fast and furious from the opening bell. La Parka,
Hi,
Dorado, everyone involved, risking it all. Unbelievable athleticism from start to finish. I'm not entirely sure Joaquin Rollins played against him. Yo, slingshot. And here we got the greatest mania in history against Mania maybe it should be a action. What a premiere on a global stage for the legendary Mascarita Dorado and all of his teammates.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Unbelievable match to kick off a memorable night here in Vegas at Worlds Collide.
Maxie.
The FIFA World Cup 26 is coming in North America next summer. It'll be the ultimate celebration of sports and culture. Get closer than ever to the beautiful game with a hospitality package. Closer to the heart of the action and the best seats and suites. Closer to match day elevated with world-class food and entertainment. Closer to the experience of a lifetime. FIFAWorldCup.com/hospitality. To the backstage, Navarro Rodriguez.
Thank you guys, I'm here with Rey Mysterio. Rey, with a great night tonight for Lucha Libre, and more so because we're celebrating Mexico this weekend.
Así es, an incredible, historical night once
That's
again
what
for AAA.
that's what they show on Friday night. So.
Mega championship on the line today. Second generation, third generation, Hijo del Vikingo.
So be advised, this was broadcasted already at 8 o'clock, but they just decided to put it internationally for us at 10 o'clock.
You think it's gonna be that easy, huh?
I know it's gonna be that easy. Yeah. How about this? How about after I win tonight, you come out there and raise the hand of the winner, and we put the title on the waist of the champion, new champion, which would be me, right? So like this, here we go, boom, just like that. How about that?
Man of my word, if you do win, I'll put that title around your waist.
When I win, you're gonna come out.
You win.
When I win, you're gonna come out and put this title on my waist. All right, son.
Yeah, all right, son.
Hey, I said that.
Hey, Dom.
My
you know what the
stepdad.
best way to show the world that you are the greatest luchador of all time is? You go out there tonight and you win the championship alone. Good luck tonight, brother. You got it.
Okay.
Sergio Cargill versus Vikingo in our main event, but coming up next, two legends in the making. Two women who came up short in their quest at Triple Mania to become Reina de Reinas.
The girl we saw at NXT last week.
A feud that gets worse by the day. Baby Apache goes one-on-one with Natalia.
Baby Apache.
Next.
And Natalia.
Triple Mania wasn't just a night of chaos.
Look at that. Good God, man. There was some heat behind those.
It was proof. Proof that I will walk out with that championship.
We appreciate you having this chat after doing all that work this week and more tomorrow. It's the least I can do since I won't be doing it for one whole week.
Reina didn't survive because she was better. She survived because you got in my way, Haii. You made me one of the greatest female stars to ever come out of Mexico.
But I hope you'll join me again once my new house is all settled and we make new memories there.
It's Natalia.
Everyone in my PK crew.
And at worlds collide, you'll be standing between me and that goal once again.
En Worlds Collide nos daremos cuenta quién es la mejor. AAA ya le demostró al mundo lo que es la lucha libre mexicana. En Worlds Collide me toca a mí, en representación de todas las luchadoras mexicanas. Natalia, Fabi Apache, Worlds Collide. Nos vemos en Las Vegas.
Ma, you literally saw her next last week. You literally saw her on Tuesday. You saw her on Tuesday at NXT, so.
Lucha Libre. She knows what it feels like to taste the mountaintop, to be the Reina de Reinas champion. What does Bobby have to do tonight?
And no, mommy.
Dangerous as Natalia.
Well, I'll tell you what, Bobby's been in AAA for 27 years. You know, so she knows everything from A to Z.
I like the other feather headdress that she wore at NXT though.
Well, you saw them in WrestleMania, they weren't wrestling. I thought she was going to have to come out.
Cause that green kind of looks like moss or something on the feathers, and that's kind of ew.
I'm the longest tenured wrestler in WWE female, and you know the most experienced.
And not those little,
I'm the best.
not those little bullshit security guards.
mentioned the 10-year-old Claudia Apache program. Natalia, 25 years ago, Natalia debuted in this business, and only recently have we seen this side of Natalia. John, last time at Triple Mania, you referred to this Natty as the granddaughter of Stu Hart. How is that going to help Natty tonight against Claudia Apache?
One word, Corey. Dungeon. One word. The great legendary training of the hero Maxine and Carl Goss, Willie Robinson, Brad Rogers, you name them. The Dungeon. The only woman to graduate from the Dungeon is Natty. And that is just badass.
Natty looks to turn this one into a
Although
fight.
I do say her outfit is kind of classic because gold and blue was always a stereotypical wrestling, like, you know, attire back in, like, you know, the before time, like, you know, the glory days of wrestling. So that's why it's like, you know, it looks nice. Although I don't get those bronze side padding and stuff. I think it would look better in gold.
The first time they've ever met, Natalia.
But it is kind of a little bit, I guess, far away. There are some golds that are, like, you know, look like they're brown, but they're not. I just forgot what it's called.
Between both of these women, but both women have designs on becoming Reina de Reinas champion, and now Fabi Apache returning fire.
Yeah, it's just like you say, Corey. It's just simply an awakening for Natty.
Cover here by Natalia, hooks the far leg.
She's always been a great competitor. She's always been a great wrestler. She's been a great champion. But she finally realizes that she is Stu Hart's granddaughter. And she has changed everything and made a name for herself. Look at this.
Well, and both of you gentlemen have been world champions at certain points in your career. Do you think Natalia remembered that that's what it's about? It's an individual game. You got to look out for number one.
You know, you never know when you'll ever get another shot. Look at how many great wrestlers never became world champion. Look at how many wrestlers never got a second opportunity.
KK
when you have the opportunity,
bro a Patriots fan, a Giant fan, or a Jet fan, or a Bills fan. He's a Patriot fan, diehard. That's why we have Patriot. That's why we have a Patriot blanket.
Big kick. Hooks the leg.
No, because he was mad at me because I didn't, like, you know, do it for him.
Does she get tired?
But I don't care.
Does her arm give her problems?
I know that, but he didn't ask me yet what I want. Unless he already did. He probably got me a Reese's or some more sugar cookies. Is there ice cream, or did he eat it all? Because that would give me energy. That would definitely give me energy. Some sugar cookies and ice cream.
Everything there is to win in AAA, too many to mention right now. But she's been Reina de Reinas champion.
I run on sugar, not caffeine. And even if I do run on caffeine, I have to have a cake to go with it. So in the cases where I do have coffee, I have a lot of sugar in it.
Let's go for the surfboard, guys.
He's a capture the arms of Apache, who's doing her best to prevent that lateral flop. There we go. This is what Natty was looking for. Laird Hamilton. A little surfing.
A little surfing.
All types of trouble at the moment. This move wreaks havoc on your knees, on your shoulders.
100%.
An agonizing position to be trapped in if you're Fabi Apache.
Especially if you've been beat down like Fabi has. I mean,
and notice, guys, how calm Natty is in this moment. Natty almost stoic right now, not showing any emotion, just executing.
Landing hard on the knees like that must be like, you know, hurting.
Wow, she's holding on to that for a long time.
Hey, I kind of, now that I see the detailing a lot better, she kind of has a little bit of a rainbow. It kind of like reminds me of oil drops on rainwater, and that's kind of cool effect. Those effects are really cool.
That was close. That was close.
how she made a rainbowy shimmer oil effect on some leopard like that, some leopard print.
We're gonna make this a scrap.
I know she has tassels because that's part of her, like, you know, like gimmick and stuff, but those tassels are just not working for me. I think that's kind of the only extra thing about that outfit. It don't need tassels. And if you want tassels, at least put it on your arm guards, not just the side of your outfit. And Natalia's is so standard. That's why I didn't make an opinion on it. It's just so standard. But that's the point of her gimmick right now. But I would love a bodysuit that has my name on it.
Putting it all on the line. Look at Natalya.
Because I have some Pikachu pajama pants that I bought and stuff from Target, but I wish I could change it to Pikachu.
And you know what? She's even dressed differently than she does in WWE, like trying to say, I'm serious. You're right. Issues on.
Fuck off if you don't want to hear my commentary. No one cares what you think if it's not a good opinion.
She's definitely more dangerous and I would dare say more focused.
I would agree wholeheartedly on that one. But now Fabi Apache with a body lock applied.
This is a war of attrition.
You yourself said, Conan, the longer this matchup goes, the more it could benefit Fabi as she's able to figure out her opponent.
Right.
Put a mirror behind you. Or you can just go on YouTube on another device and just watch it with me. Because that's the whole point of a watch party.
Yeah, it's almost like Natty said, if you want to wrestle, I'll fight you. If you want to fight me, I'll wrestle you.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Natty's had an answer for almost everything Fabi has done.
Now Fabi looking to cinch in as something of a guillotine while the body scissors still applied center of the ring. This could be a very, very dangerous situation.
Then you're just stuck with my commentary and my face, unless you get out of here. Because if you're looking for a free show, it's not the kind you want.
Set up another to see what the other one is doing.
Fabi now just putting all of her body weight on Natalya, forcing Natty to carry it, wearing Natty down. But look at this.
Oh. I was going to say she should slam her.
That is pure strength.
She should not show Fabi. I'm sorry, Jay. She should not show Fabi that her elbow hurts.
I do love her hair, though. Those are the kind of brunette highlights I love.
Desperately to fight out of this submission hold. Apache manages to do so by picking the leg of Natalya.
Natalya. I don't know what she said that last part.
Submit the other.
I think Fabi might have her arms crossed up. She's not getting maximum effectiveness on this ankle lock submission. But still perhaps enough to snap.
You see Natty trying to stay up so Fabi does not have leverage on the ankle.
Yeah, beautiful move. Beautiful power move.
For Natalya, this is not unfamiliar territory. This is Natty's wheelhouse. This is the submission game, the dungeon game, if you will. Natalya able to create some separation.
Those are the most like, you know, athletic, the most standardized athletic shoes I see.
Referee was out of position. I think Natalya's foot was under the bottom rope. Fabi nearly stole one there. Now Apache looking to rally. A live crowd here in Vegas.
Natalya's outfit is just really casual. That's like something they would wear probably on their own time. Which is why I like it so much. Not everything has to be custom made.
And she's got the people behind her. She tried to be the sharpshooter.
Ultimate disrespect. O'Connor rolls shoulders down. Apache rolls through. Almost backfired on Natty.
How great is that? Going to a sharpshooter.
Shoulders down again. thinking for Natalia? I know Natalia felt that Nadia Patsy was simply in her way.
You're gonna be champion, girly.
To add her name to the prestigious list of Reina de Reinas champions. I understand this is about great and great her. This was two great, incredible legends. Natty today again. Natty today just happened to be better and one step ahead.
Well, that's a point for WWE.
Take a look at some of these fantastic exchanges.
So, AAA superstar won the first fight, and now a WWE superstar won the second fight. So it's tied.
And Natty was able to reverse again. A back and forth exchange would ensue, but in the end, Natalia's dungeon training paid off. Stacked the shoulders high. Conan, I agree with you. Let's run it back. That was fantastic.
The referee's trying to separate them. I think we may see another.
They would never in WWE.
Over at some point. It might be here in Vegas tonight. Hearts have been tippers.
That's just playful banter.
Neither one is satisfied.
Well, tonight belongs to Natty. What a win at Worlds Collide for the low-key legend.
Oh well.
WrestleMania 41 was the most successful WrestleMania in history. We shattered every record from attendance to viewership. So we're running it back to the sports and entertainment capital of the world. It's time to double down, Las Vegas. WrestleMania returns in 2026. Are you ready? Now get me off of this thing.
WrestleMania 43.
Yes, we get it. WWE needs more money, so that's why they're counting on Saudi Arabia to help with that next year.
2027, we are proud to announce that WrestleMania 43 will take place in Saudi Arabia.
The only thing I got from that stream is that Liv Morgan, this is the first time we've seen Liv Morgan since she got injured, so that gives you a little bit of hope that she'll return soon. Unlike the 3 months the 3 years that they said she would be out, but you know, that's total bullshit because they said the same thing for Rhea Ripley. And it didn't even take half of that time. It took literally 6 months and a half or something.
WrestleMania 43 in 2027 in Riyadh, marking the first time that the cultural phenomenon will be staged outside of North America. The announcement of WrestleMania 43 coming to Riyadh in 2027 highlights the groundbreaking partnership between WWE and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Hey, you sold out? I wonder.
This collaboration has delivered record-breaking events, including Crown Jewel, Elimination Chamber, King and Queen of the Ring, Night of Champions, Friday Night Smackdown, and Monday Night Raw. The 39th annual Royal Rumble will be held in Riyadh this January, broadcast live on ESPN platforms in the U.S. and Netflix globally. And this man has held the Mega Championship for 104 days. The time be running low for Vikingo as he defends against Dirty Dominic Mysterio in our main event.
How you doing? Joey Martinez here with New Day and Grayson Wilder. Is this a new look, y'all? What's happening?
No, man, we didn't come here to talk about our look. We came here to win Tag Team Championship gold. You see that bald-headed tyrant, Adam Pearce, the general manager on Raw, doesn't recognize our talents. But AAA sure does, and they gave us a chance to put another one on the stack. And tonight we're going to walk out of here as the new AAA Tag Team Champions, baby!
I'm hearing some grumblings. Can you do that one more time? Can you do that? Thank you. I'm hearing some grumblings, brother. What's going on tonight? Injured? What's happening?
If you must know, because you want to get the big scoop, that masked mercenary Penta continuously hits me with these Mexican destroyers in an attempt to injure my neck. And guess what? Guess what? You finally did it. Yesterday at 11:30 a.m., I had to go and have surgery on my head, so I unfortunately cannot compete tonight for the AAA Tag Team Championship. But less than 24 hours after having my head cut open, I got on an airplane risking blood clot and possible death in order to see my man Kofi Kingston and my man Grayson Waller fight for those championships. So no, I'm not fighting, but we're taking those titles anyway.
I'm gonna say, Woods, Kofi, this is a huge opportunity. Not only to stand next to the greatest tag team of all time, but I get to compete alongside you guys, and that's why tonight we're gonna become combined 15-time tag team champions. Doesn't matter the Psycho Clown or Pagano or these tough Mexican wrestlers. Doesn't matter if the Woods is afraid of clowns. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that we're ending these dangerous lucha moves. We are ending the destroy. We're banning the destroy. You need to sign this. Sign the petition. Sign it. Sign it. Thank you. Yeah. English.
In English. Nothing in English.
Yes, that masked mercenary, like I said, Penta, has caused this problem. And so now we're making sure that that maneuver and all the rest of the dangerous maneuvers that happen down here in AAA don't occur anymore. We're here to save locker rooms. And matter of fact, we have work to go do, so we're done. Yeah. We're done. We're done. Can you sign this? Yeah, sign it again.
Sign again.
You a big boy, you should sign twice.
Are you guys ready to get nuts?
100%.
Well, hell yes, we are.
Psycho Clown. I really like that music. Whoa, that I didn't even notice the rainbow lights. Well, how did I not notice that? Mommy. Did he ask for the card? Did he ask for the card? Because it's locked. Because it's locked and I can't unlock it right now.
Like never before by one of the greatest tag teams ever. 100%. The crowd favorites in Mexico, but right here, they're not in Mexico. And we're going to see, you know, Grayson Waller wants an opportunity for the tag team championship. I wonder if Xavier will be in ringside and he might have something to do with the finish.
Xavier is just a great human being. Wonderful human being.
Oh, I'm not saying he's not.
No, you're not. But what he's fighting through, all the things that he's had to do, the fact that he would get on a plane and risk his life for having head surgery, he's one of the greatest people on the planet. Xavier Woods.
Dude, why are you breaking people's phones? I know those are stunt people, but why would you break some good phones?
You think of like Thomas Edison, Louis Pasteur. You think of Xavier Woods. And how great is it?
Yeah, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you're being like Chad Gable. Totally against luchadors and stuff now. Is this like a backup? It's supposed to be like, you know, the filler in for Chad Gable. You don't want to get rid of luchadors, but you want to get rid of their high flyer moves. Hello, how are you? Everything is fine. I wanted to check out your channel. Thank you, I appreciate it. I just apologize if I'm not as energetic as I was a few hours ago because I knew I was going to be streaming this long, but it's still, I'm tired from moving because I'm moving to a new house on Sunday, so I was packing all day today, and I have to pack all day tomorrow, and even go to our new house to take all those boxes. And our new house is like literally like a half hour to 1 hour and a half or to 2 hours away from our original house. Yeah. You know how to speak Spanish? No, I don't, but I do know how to read it a little bit. Only a little bit, though. I'm not very fluent in Spanish, but I do understand some of it. But the Spanish that I do know, that I understand, I can't respond back to it in Spanish. I can only respond back to it in English.
Look at Xavier. He looks fly, even though he's sick. Look at him, beautiful. Looks like a model.
Such a brave man.
He is.
Big G's certainly inspired.
I think if Grayson wins, they accept him into the team. And this is his chance.
I don't know that I can disagree with you on that, Conan. Big G now, back inside of the ring, squaring off with Psycho Clown John.
I'll teach you to say this word. Hola. I'm not that stupid.
When you're defending a title,
like, who doesn't know what hola means?
One thing is taken out of the equation. That is a disqualification. So all you got to do is retain.
That's fun.
These guys will figure out a way, if they can, to walk out of here no matter what. You have so many more options when you are a champion.
Did you see the series of...
Hey, wait a minute. Psycho Clown, he's just had surgery. What?
What is he doing? Like, Xavier should play like him. He's lucky he's sick.
It's like saying hello. No, I thought it was adios.
Mexican destroyers, hence the petition. Yeah, I can't hear that. You had to ban the Oxbaker hard punch for safety reasons. You might just need to ban the Mexican destroyer.
Did you get the chance to sign that petition, John?
I did. I signed it. Was happy to sign it. I talked to Xavier earlier, and no matter what anybody says, he is not afraid of clowns.
Okay, guys, look at Big G, Grayson Waller.
You are a pro.
Yeah, he's doing lucha.
At least I think that's what it means. What that means.
Big G made it. Whoa! Big G made it a point to tell me earlier today that he downloaded the Duolingo app and has been studying Spanish. He hasn't mastered the language yet, but he did manage to ask for milk at breakfast this morning.
He learned one word.
That's a start.
Leche. That's all he learned.
Okay, but I don't need you to be my Duolingo right now, so thank you.
You gotta start somewhere.
That's our Cargill.
Oh, baby!
That was great. That's how you do it. Why did you gotta go and shake your hand? We talked about that before, Jay.
Yes, we did. They always fall for it.
Grayson Waller borrowing a page out of the APA playbook. A straight right to the mug.
Just easier that way.
Now Psycho Clown in trouble.
I really like Psycho Clown's. I really like Psycho Clown's pants. They're really like, you know, cool.
So far, it's pretty easy for him.
We can't suck. We're winning. We're winning. We can't suck.
How amazing would that look in Decora fashion? If I were to make a clown Decora themed of Psycho Clown, that would be so like, you know, a little like, you know, probably aesthetically creepy, but I could also make it cute because as long as you make the clown concept cute and appealing, it won't look so much creepy, which I could totally do. I just probably wouldn't wear makeup because I hate wearing full face makeup.
This is a moonsault from the balcony, which has happened. Okay?
That's what's endeared Pagano
To the people, right? Yeah, because he puts his body on the line.
Now Kofi Kingston
Truth is, I got some doubts for you. The neighbor next to me.
Big G passing on the. I actually signed it once, but if I.
The one next to me is called Cat. It's strange. Oh well. I hope you're okay. I am fine. Thank you. I just told I'm literally tired from moving my entire house.
Hey, if you look at the back of Wood's scalp, you can see the incision.
My crankiness is valid.
The size of a chicken nugget.
You look great. I'd like to say that. You look fly. Yes, you look great. All right.
Well, we got some more signatures for you, Woodsy.
Oh my God.
That's enough.
Legendary lore. Xavier Woods being here with a big hole in his head.
You were right.
It's almost like the night that Stone Cold won the Intercontinental Championship with a broken neck, or Kurt Angle won the Olympics.
That's exactly almost the same as Kurt Angle winning the gold medal with a broken neck.
Yeah.
Look at Kofi Kingston go, reminding the world that he still got it.
Kofi Mania's back.
Did you see Kofi's ant kicks?
Did you say ant kicks?
Yeah, as an Anthony Edwards.
Sucks. I was lost for a second.
Here comes Psycho Clown.
Yeah, he thinks he's in Mexico where the heels can go in and do whatever they want. But he's in the United States with those moves. Oh, they're letting him go.
Could that be a disadvantage, Conan? The unfamiliarity?
Yeah, but they let him in. Look at this.
Our official understanding that difference of cultures, difference of rule sets. Vicious tag team offense by Pagano and Psycho Clown. Woods out here irate beside himself, begging for a 5 count.
Yeah, he has every reason to.
I agree. Psycho Clown positioning Kofi Kingston for something big. What's the Clown gonna do? Clown. Beautiful split-legged moonsault into the cover. Maybe a bit of an arrogant cover by Psycho Clown, a little bit of overconfidence.
I would agree with that.
Off of a split-legged moonsault, especially coming when you're dealing with somebody as decorated as Kofi Kingston.
People forget he was a WWE champion.
You're absolutely right.
Tag team champion.
One of the greatest
8 times.
I had seen with Kofi
That's
Mania.
allowable. You have to ride the subway to work. Where am I in the city? The city of New York? Hell no, I'm not riding no subway to work. All I have to do now is just see what job openings are available in my new town area, and I'm fine.
A very short time.
Yeah, it just goes to show that Grayson Waller has an aptitude for tag team wrestling. Unfortunately, Waller was left high and dry by his former partner.
I have to resign from the babysitting job that I have now. So, but it's only in this area. I'm sure there's plenty of openings available in my town, my new town area. Everyone needs a babysitter every day, even if it's just for one day, or they want you to do nanny service and all.
Waller just teeing off now on a falling Psycho Clown in the bottom turnbuckle.
As long as it's their table in danger.
Kofi now with the beginnings of what traditionally was known as a unicorn stampede. But now Waller picking up where Kofi left off.
I don't live in the city of New York, so there's no such thing as taking the subway to work. If you take a subway to work and you live in Long Island, that means you have a job in the city that you'll spend 8 hours in the city to do. But no, I can never do that. I can never take the subway 4 hours to the city and then take another 4 hours to get back here. I have a friend who does that. He's a bus driver in New York City, but he still lives here. And I'm like, damn, how do you drive? How do you drive? Well, driving is different, actually, because it only takes 2 hours, but still 4 hours in total to just drive there and back here. I can never do that.
John, what, if anything, can Psycho Clown do at this point in the matchup to get back in it?
Well, the problem it has is the ring is being cut off, and it's being cut off perfectly, and it's kind of surprising because Big G is not used to tagging with Kofi. But what you're seeing is the ring being cut off, and that's what you've got to stop.
You think that's NBA stop, Xavier?
100%. This is what Psycho Clown has found. The problem is there's no one home.
Pagano's been neutralized on the outside. Psycho Clown with no one to tag in his most desperate moment. Kofi Kingston from behind, looking to capitalize. Big jumping tiger knee. Kick into the cover for the title.
Dude.
Whoa, that was close. That was close.
It doesn't get any closer than that without the bell ringing, gentlemen. Big G almost bringing gold back to the New Day.
I mean, they have brought the heat to Psycho. He's still kicked out.
Psycho's barely moving in the middle of the ring, and this looks bleak.
It looks bleak. Going for a home run right here. We're about to have new champions, and this gets in. Here we go.
Psycho somehow got up.
That's 4 fists, John. I think that constitutes clubbering.
That's clubbering.
The people are clean. They do not like that.
And the atmosphere here inside the arena has gotten very, very different in the past several minutes. It's uncomfortable in here all of a sudden. But Kofi Kingston, the veteran, utilizing all of his weight to stagnate Psycho Clown's look at trip toward his own corner.
Look at Pennywise. Look at Doink. I mean, clowns have traditionally been very evil. I understand. Sometimes they gotta be beat up.
Are you not a fan of clowns, JBL?
I'm not. I don't have a phobia like Kobe may or may not.
Phobia. It only depends on how they act.
Are you afraid of clowns?
I wouldn't say I'm afraid, but I've never really been a fan. Okay. Particularly when they're trying to use hardcore weapons on me as Psycho Clown does.
If you ever saw Brooklyn Rawlers Doink,
Remember in 2010 where there was killer clowns just roaming around and stuff?
Kofi positioning Psycho on the top turnbuckle. Look at this one, the New Day continues.
Yeah, that wasn't a fun time.
He's trying to rip these things the mask.
That's disrespectful.
The ultimate disrespect in the world of Lucha, Conan, you know that.
100%.
Super kick drops Big G. Credit to Psycho Clown for continuing to fight against all odds. From the top, crossbody drops Kingston.
Yeah, hit him with a plancha, bounced off. You should be on him.
What?
Take another look. Psycho Clown able to dig down deep enough to deliver that crossbody, but what Psycho needs more than anything right now is a tag to the fresher Pagano. Whoa! And Zagiri rocks Kofi. Here he comes. Pagano legal.
Grayson Lowry, you can't see it. It's hurt right down here, right in front of us. He is not available. Kofi may be on his own.
There you see that frantic style.
Oh my
Pagano
God.
on display. Big right hand. Like a one-man mosh pit. Pagano has Big G set. Move to Kingston. Swinging neck breaker. Pagano.
It's great to while they're bleeding. I didn't really tell.
For his team, muscling up Kofi Kingston. Oh, man. Cover to retain. Wow.
Wow.
You ever seen that crazy movie, Killer Clown from Outer Space? No, I never heard of that. I mean, no, I'm lying. I did heard of that. I just never watched it. I did never watched it. I'm not really a fan of I've never really been a fan of horror movies, to be honest. The only horror series that I ever gotten used to is the Chucky franchise and the Saw franchise. Anything other than that, I'm most likely to not watch. I like Megan, but I found it too humorous to be horror. It's considered a horror movie, but I don't find it that much horror. Even when it was the unrated version, it still wasn't that horrifying to me. I did love Megan though, both movies.
Our official having all types of trouble keeping this one in order.
I think basement kick for both.
And even though I did watch Saw and sort of liked it, that's not something I would really watch over and over again. I would definitely mostly watch Chucky over and over again more than Saw. And if I do watch Saw, it's only gonna be one and two, because that's kind of the only ones that really resonated well to me. all the other ones kind of like flopped for me.
Champion in his own right, dumped to the outside by Psycho Clown. Kofi Kingston in need of a tag. Pagano once again.
And there's been more Saw movies that came out the past years, so I would have a lot to catch up on anyway. Because I only stopped at like 5.
Woods risking life and limb to distract Pagano and Kofi.
Basically telling Pagano that he have his papers because ISIS around here. He's giving him good advice.
We're playing with fire tonight, K-Dog. From the top turnbuckle, Kingston has Pagano hooked.
Wait a minute, wow! Superplex still got him over.
Oh, yeah.
Mama elbow on the money. New champions, new champions. No.
New champions.
Barely got out of that.
Pagano running on instinct alone. Able to get the shoulder up at the last possible second to preserve the AAA tag title reign.
I mean, this has been back and forth and back and forth.
It's really a seesaw tag team battle. Neither team able to sustain much of an upper hand for the past several minutes.
Well said.
Waller now looking for the Hail Mary. With the Psycho Clown having his hand.
Oh!
Is that legal in AAA?
Yes, he does it all the time. And the fires are not seeing.
He's gonna rip the mask, rip the thingy, rip the skin.
Oh, he's ripping the mask.
Oh, that definitely. That's definitely like, you know, a cool look though. It looks kind of like, you know, more realistic because all those times he ripped off his mask, it kind of was a little bit like, you know, like a cartoon. But I love that looking realistic.
Looked like he was going to cover Waller for a moment, but thought the better of it. Rio Dorado takes out Kofi.
That's a big guy doing that.
It sure is. Psycho has Big G up. And that man just turned Big G's lights clean out. The Maestro cradle, shoulders down, 2 retained.
You did it. This sounds funny for these clowns. They're the AAA Tag Team Champions, Psycho Clown and Pedora, I think his name is. I don't know.
Xavier Kofi against the tag team champion.
We may get them named somewhere down the line. Here's where Owen sat before Xavier Woods. Several hours post-surgery. Seeing something like that live and in living color will give you nightmares for days. As will the risk-taking ability of Pagano.
Oh yeah, Pagano, Pedora. I thought it was Pedora for some reason. I don't know.
For the AAA Tag Team Champions, Psycho Clown and Pagano. Psycho Clown and Pagano, once bitter enemies, have become an incredible team.
He really does look like Jeff Hardy. He really does look like Jeff Hardy a little bit, just because they have the same style. Oh dear, the Wyatts are here. The Wyatts are here. I reported on you. Oh wow. And it's gonna say found no trace. Found no trace evidence of why. If I mispronounce like, you know, that Pedora word, that's not my fault. are perfect to go against each other because they're both scary.
Hell has arrived in Sin City in the form of the Wyatt Six, who have the champions surrounded.
Oh my God, I feel like the breeze come through.
Oh wow. As if I can't make another channel.
Absolutely horrifying. The WWE Tag Team Champions, Loomis and Casey, leaving Pagano and Psycho Clown waiting.
This hard-fought title match, that's the last thing these guys expected.
And I'm not broke, I'm middle class, but okay.
No. What is she gonna do? Someone get her out of here. Nikki Cross takes down Psycho Clown.
Maybe because taking care of family is more important than screaming to me.
The monstrous rolling on the outside.
This is what they want.
They're sending a message. We want those tag team titles.
Don't pay me mind to go to that. Yep. Because I bet if I showed my tits, it would all make it go away, right?
Oh my God, guys. We need some help out here. Send some help backstage. No one's gonna stop these guys.
They're gonna do whatever they want. We are watching the decimation of Pagano and Psycho Clown.
Exactly.
The whole clique got involved.
I know what you sick bastards want.
Oh no, Dexter Loomis from the top.
Hey, no better way to send a message, right, Jay?
You want, kid? I don't know what the message is. It may just be we're going to destroy whatever we want to destroy.
So in the next AAA pay-per-view or show, whatever, they'll face the Wyatt Six. This is like, you know, a match I don't mind though, because they both have scary concepts, and you know that automatically makes it good. But Nikki Cross really needs to get back to fighting, because all she does is just like pounce on people. She needs to get back to fighting. Or Alexa Bliss needs to join the Wyatt Six, and they need to be tag team again.
Pagano's helpless. Haii now.
There's a chair.
Sister Abigail.
On that chair.
Oh my God. You haven't done enough.
Wait a minute. How? Well, never mind. They didn't show up to Smackdown. They just showed a promo. So I was like, how did they get there so quickly? But they didn't. They were there the whole time. That was just a promo that they recorded. Because I was about to say, how did they get there so quickly?
The Wyatt Six has set their sights on AAA's tag team division.
Not the clowns twitching. They were twitching. Psycho Clown at least was.
This is Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Ma, it's not over yet, so I don't know why you're lowering it.
This is Terrence Bud Crawford. They are the two
you didn't see no watermark, so it's not over yet.
Growing up, fighting became their life's work. To turn dreams into destiny.
One of the all-time greats. Terrence Crawford is one of the best on planet Earth.
How many fighters have ever been called the best pound-for-pound fighter in the world? These are two of them, and they're gonna fight.
When two of the greats both claim to be the greatest, there's only one way to find out. Everything has led to this. Legacy
Not a fan
is
of
on
Bray
the line.
of the Wyatt Six without Bray Wyatt. I know it's like, you know, a bittersweet feeling, but Bo Dallas is doing a good job. Hell, He looks so much like Bray Wyatt that, like, you know, it's almost like it's like he basically is fused inside him. His spirit is inside him. It really is.
With VIP ticket packages at onlocationexp.com/Canelo Crawford.
So I won't, it's Charlotte. I won't be back till next weekend, most likely. I said I'll try to see if I can make it to Friday, but if I really don't make it to Friday, then I'll just be back for WrestlePalooza. Mr. Iguana and Lullaby, Finn Balor and Roxanne Perez.
The Judgment Day look to leave their footprints on Triple H in 6-person tag team action. Why the border? Wait a minute. Divinito is eating the Iguana. All of us making it line to the top turnbuckle. The variety once again paying dividends.
There's Mom. Just because you don't hear it doesn't mean she's not here. She only yell if she gets hyped by the promo. But if she don't, she just, like, you know, stays quiet.
Almost overnight, Mr. Iguana captivated the wrestling world.
You know, Roxanne, about a year ago, with the limited experience I had, I was this close to winning your championship.
Like, Lola, you can drop the act. Behind that Latina badass that you're giving, I can see right through you.
Now, I'm a global superstar.
Lola, a world-class striker, really found her comfort here in Mexico.
I'm going to show you I'm not the same Lola Ice as last year.
And it rings light from a bunch. My demon has no fear.
Look, they're stronger than ever.
Ya no te tengo miedo. Roxanne, Lola no te tiene miedo. Y de bonito, es que tampoco te tiene miedo.
Hey, you know what? His voice is actually fitting. His voice is actually fitting for this gimmick. She's wearing the same outfit she wore last time. I liked it though. I said it gave a kind of vibe, and also those outfits always look the most prettiest in either red or green. Does she like Mr. Iguana? Yes, she does.
100%. Looking at that video, I first saw her a year ago. Boy, her ascension has been awesome. They love her in Mexico. What I want to know is she's trying to make
Jason Jane.
mad flirting with Mr. Iguana.
There's our NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane, who has a date at No Mercy, and she defends her gold against none other than Lola Vice. John,
I wish she kept the little grass skirt. It kind of makes the outfit more better, but I understand. That would tickle your sides too much and distract you.
The sensation that is sweeping the globe. Everything's coming up green in Las Vegas. A
once had to fight Godzilla in his hometown of Tokyo, and I always like to deal with these stupid, bothersome lizards. I'm not even sure under the Invasive Species Act that Mr. Iguana's lizard is legal to be in this country right now. It depends on the state. Florida's not a big fan.
It's still cruel. It's still cruel to kick that lizard up to your shoulder like that.
Mr. Iguana has been one half of the mixed tag team champion. Sorry, I'm still working on my pronunciation.
I think Lola Vice's a good wrestler. I don't know if she can carry the company. You mean AAA or NXT? Because maybe not AAA because she's more of an NXT fighter, but NXT she's been like, you know, making a name for herself.
Oh, wait. The bag. He's here.
Oh.
Corey, he's here. That is him. Corey, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. Finn Balor's little demon puppet. The poorly made one that cost $140 on WWE Shop for whatever reason. Meanwhile, Alexa Bliss's Lily doll costs only $60 to $50. I bet if someone tried, they could make an exact replica of that puppet themselves.
In tag team action tonight, but you can never discount the presence of Raquel Rodriguez on the outside, a true game changer.
No, you can't resist. No, Raquel's Rodriguez. What about the damn bag, Corey?
I like Raquel's dress, but a little too simple for my taste. But that's what a standard, like, you know, e-girl outfit would be if you just accessorize right.
I'm no more eager to see Divinito again than you are. We don't got no beef.
This is not safe. This is no OSHA standards.
Outfits never look good if you just wear an outfit. You need to accessorize, at least in my opinion.
But nobody had whatever's in that stupid little bag that Finn Balor has. Or that lizard over there that has salmonella and probably rabies.
Rabies are only for furry animals, you dummy.
Championship around the waist of Finn Balor.
You know that this is the first time Finn Balor and Roxanne Perez have ever teamed.
It's hard to believe considering they're both members of the Judgment Day, but you're right about that fact, Conan. However, Lola Vice and Roxanne Perez very familiar with one another dating back to their time in NXT, where Perez owns several victories over Lola Vice.
Lilith had a bastard son.
John, are we going to do
the mother of demons? The mother of demons, in fact.
The mother.
Google it.
You need a water or you sweat?
No, I need a bus ticket out of here.
Mr. Iguana renewing his connection with the WWE Universe here in Las Vegas. Don't discount the in-ring capabilities of the Green Man, Mr. Iguana.
No, he's trained in lizard jitsu. In the waters of the Kuliakan.
Finn Balor, in his own right, a highly skilled grappler and mat technician. Perhaps one of the most complete superstars in the game today. John, what stands out in 2025 about Finn Balor to you?
Everything that stood out when he first came in. Ever since I saw him, you understand this guy is an absolute rock star. Most of the time, with the Irish, I believe that St. Patty should have left the snakes and got rid of the people and kept the snakes. But not with Finn Balor.
He did a nip up into you'll love this one, into an IG move. Yeah, this line is sitting down.
Go Balor had that.
Whoa. Balor went for the bag. Iguana now, John,
Get it out of here. Don't bring it near me, you idiots. Green goof.
Of course, if for some reason you missed Triple Mania, we witnessed the arrival
oh, sure, your problem is solved.
Layeska, the beloved iguana of Mr. Iguana. Iguana.
Hello.
That name.
Did you say Iguana Rana?
I did, in fact.
Wow,
well, the rules would dictate that the male competitors compete against the males and the females against the females, but Lola Vice doesn't look like she's got anything resembling
Finn Balor. She's got an MMA stance. Look at her.
Lola Vice, former champion Finn Balor.
Yeah, she's thrown a few hands and feet in cages before. But from behind, the prodigy Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne Perez's outfit looks nice tonight. It kind of reminds me of what, it kind of like, reminds me of Izzy's outfit that she wore on Tuesday, the night before, like, the night before. No, she wasn't at NXT. Roxanne wasn't at NXT, but that's definitely something similar to Izzy's outfit that she wore on NXT. But it's also looks like it's a replica, sort of Zelina Vega's Puerto Rican flag outfit, too.
Look at quick! Looking for the armbar. Perez stacks the shoulders.
Did you know that Finn Balor was one of the oldest wrestlers in WWE? I would think so. But he always looks younger. That's like the problem with these superstars. They look like they haven't aged a day. Like, okay, maybe Finn Balor looks a little bit older than he was back then, but he still looked like he could be like 23ish, 25ish.
Being a better wrestler, I mean, she's really put in work. She's probably watching, tapes, YouTube.
Roll of ice throwing caution in the wind. And shaking it for Raquel Rodriguez, who we know is not a fan.
It's a unique way to celebrate.
I mean, look at our truth. He hasn't aged ever since, and he's like 40-something.
Valley a ton of war over Roxanne Perez right now. Lola Vice dragging Finn into the ring. And made Mr. McLaren now legal.
I don't know. People like me and him are built different. I could show you a picture of how I looked back in when I was 16 years old, and nothing's changed except for my hair. My hair might have been like, way longer, but it don't matter. I still look the same.
Raquel Rodriguez moonlighting as an exterminator, pest control here in Vegas.
She did her job. That's what she's there for.
And Corey, in fairness, the man's green. Do you expect him to be a textbook anything?
Point taken. And this is where Balor lives
taking a textbook butt whooping.
But Finn Balor, you're getting green paint all over your white shoes. I'm just thinking about that. Getting green paint all over your white shoes. Watch when you go back there and you're like, damn, the bottom of my shoes are all green now.
Doesn't look like it. Some of these iguanas you see in Christmas house in Florida. When they get in the stash and they end up on the tree limb, passed out.
Balor now looking to cut the ring.
Body slam.
Look at this! Again!
Wait a minute. What is going on here?
It's that lizard jitsu.
Do we need to put him under a heat lamp or something?
Maybe.
Put him under a heat lamp.
Some water on him.
Yeah, like a bowl of water.
Iguana desperately trying to crawl all the way across the ring. Doing an eager pull of ice.
Where'd that come out of?
Drag takedown, man. Sucking it in. Iguana flailing, trying to make the tag. Balor takes down Iguana. Hooks the leg.
Look at this.
It got paint all over his chest now.
For all of Finn Balor's experience, there's some things you just can't.
Finn Balor has done everything. Champion, tag team champion, one of the all-time greats, founder of the Bullet Club. Finn Balor has never seen anything like this. Neither have I.
Balor now looking to extract whatever energy is left from Mr. Iguana. Keep your eyes.
Who the hell is that? Who the hell is this?
Demosito.
The end is nigh. You're gonna get hurt. Wait for me.
You're gonna get hurt. I heard him say that.
You're gonna get hurt. Who the hell is that?
He said you're gonna get hurt. I heard that.
Who's gonna get hurt?
Demoncito, that's what Big Batter said to him.
Everybody okay?
I was within earshot.
Mr. Iguana with a little bit of daylight.
Wait a minute. The hell was that?
Just
Tiffany is alive.
Oh my God, as is Lola Vice, who's unleashing a flurry of strikes at the expense of Roxanne Perez. Look at Lola go.
He came in a ball of fire and she just put the fish out of her.
Roxanne Perez is in trouble.
Yeah.
Running hip attack.
Faithful ass.
Beat that
Style suplex.
Mommy!
Hooks the leg. And
You
Perez
can't
keeps
say
this
that.
one alive for the Judgment Day.
You gotta be impressed with Lola.
I agree with you, Conan. Perez feeling the desperation now. Went to the eyes. Roxanne went to the eyes of Lola Vice. Drop kick from behind. Here comes the prodigy.
7-Eleven gives out
Uppercut to the spine.
cloth bags now.
And a double jump moonsault.
Oh, thank you. I haven't seen this in years.
She didn't catch Oliver. She hit her mostly.
I haven't seen these in years. Juicy drop pops. But I always got the purple. I always got the blue
I'm
ones.
impressed with Lola. I'm impressed with the green guy. I'm impressed with Phil. And I know there's something underneath the damn ring right now, Corey, that nobody's worried about but me.
I wasn't supposed to take off. I wasn't supposed to take off the picture part, but oh well.
I don't either.
Lola Vice on the ground for a rear naked choke submission. Perez senses it coming. Lola unable to cinch it in completely. And now Perez just
Oh my God. Wow.
Hey, Lola unloaded on her with kicks. She's unloading with her fist.
Perez looking for
Wait a minute.
Layeska and an armbar. Oh my God. Layeska with the interference.
Who was he throwing Uleska to?
John off the bag.
No, don't do it, Finn. Finn, come on. Come on, no.
Diving headbutt by Mr. Iguana. Oh no. Uh-oh.
You green goof, don't you open that.
I tried, Sean.
No, hell no. This is biblical. Stop it.
What's in there?
What's in the bag?
It's empty. It's empty.
There he is.
He's moving too.
Yes, God. Yes, God.
Get.
Versus Timonito.
Ah! That little scream.
Sling blade that barrel.
Open.
With the assist from Timonito.
Oh my God, it melted. Oh my God. I can't even eat this thing.
Mr. Iguana.
Oh my gosh, it's melted. How unfortunate. Oh, I can't even eat this. It's melted.
He landed on Timonito.
Frankenstein, both of them. Super Frankenstein.
If only I could melt this out of here, but I can't.
Lola Vice standing strong in the ring.
Oh well.
Yeska just did a tope. Did you see that? Yeska just did a tope.
So did his owner.
Keep your eyes on Perez from behind.
Hi there.
Beautiful kick. But missed.
Looking to pop rocks. Lola Vice sends the coming. Raquel Rodriguez.
Wow.
Kicked off the apron. Roxanne from behind. Feet on the ropes.
Wow, I thought that was it.
Good night.
Beautiful back fist.
Unfortunately, Balor and Perez weren't so lucky.
Lola Vice and Mr. Iguana and JCJ looks none too pleased with her no mercy opponent.
That's funny.
I'm loving the fact that this little smoke show is giving it to dance.
Kodak can watch the smoke show on reliving the suicide dive by the Iguana. That is the solid power from Mr. Iguana. Wins over that knockout match fist from Lola Vice means trouble, means business. It could be a new NXT Women's Champion at No Mercy.
She's showing her title.
Fort Lauderdale, get ready. 2 weeks from tomorrow.
But the lollipop is melted.
JC Jane defends.
Yes, it's melted.
Lola Vice.
We got a drop.
John, you didn't call you a priest or an exorcist or something? You okay? Call Slick.
Next Saturday, 2 global icons, 1 epic stage.
It's not over yet, Mom.
Goes head to head with the most dominant athlete in sports entertainment. The world will be watching. WrestlePalooza.
JD and Ethan Page. Oh, wow. A done.
It's about the new champion defending. The AAA Latin American Championship on the line. El Mesías Dominic against El Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr.
September 12th, Las Vegas, Nevada, Ethan Page returns to Worlds Collide to proudly hold the championship of North America and the Latin American Championship. History will be made for me and my destiny. Not tragically, not J.D. McDonough, not Dr. Wagner Jr., and my destiny is conquering
Padre, tienes todo mi respeto, al igual que toda tu familia. Pero tú también sabes que vengo de una dinastía de luchadores y la lucha libre corre por mis venas. Y quitarte ese campeonato latinoamericano es mi destino. En el Busco Live será una nueva era. La era del fuego.
So there were 3 matches, but does Lola Vice count as a AAA win or a WWE win? Because she has Mr. Iguana and he's from AAA, so.
It's finally my turn to step in the spotlight. When you get to Vegas, you better remember, you never bet against the East.
Yo soy Dr. Wagner III y soy el campeón latinoamericano. Ganar este campeonato representa una comunidad, la comunidad latinoamericana. Así es que con honor y orgullo los voy a representar a todos ustedes en Worlds. Dragon, Ethan, JD no tienen posibilidad de seguir a los
CM Punk the other day, he took a picture with AJ Styles and Dragon Lee together, just so he can spell his wife's name, AJ Lee. How funny.
Les presento los ganadores
Y representando a LWO,
The year 2025 has seen something of a resurgence for Dragon Lee, who has vowed tonight to unleash an era of fire in AAA and WWE. John, I'm going to ask you, is this the young man who will dethrone the new Latin American champion? Does Dragon Lee have what it takes?
He certainly has what it takes. Whether he can do it or not, I don't know. He's not the Wagner. Has been as a terrific champion. His father, the first Latin American champion. But this young man,
And now he added a tail to his outfit.
he is absolutely amazing.
Tony, this is a young man who, none other than Rey Mysterio himself, christened as the future of Lucha Libre. Do you find that to be the case? Do you believe that holds true?
He's got all the tools to be that. But sometimes timing is everything, and I don't think it's been his time yet. But look, when he finally does it, he's got to go to the
There you
next
go.
JBL, does he have what it takes?
There you go.
He wouldn't be in WWE if he didn't have what it takes. That's right.
There you go. That's the only word I know.
With an opportunity to leave Vegas with some additional
Dirty Dom's gonna win the AAA championship. I hope he does, to be honest.
championship at homecoming against none other than NXT original Tyler Breeze. We saw Tavion Heights, NXT, stand out in the crowd a moment ago. Ethan Page may very well leave Las Vegas with the goal to prove that he is what he says he is. The greatest North American.
Yeah, what if Tyler Breeze interrupts this match?
Of all time in any sport, you see great big egos, especially in your youth. Nothing unusual here about Ethan Page except for that incredible athletic ability.
I'm eating a juicy drop pop, but unfortunately the lollipop melted inside of the holder, so looks like I'm eating out a juicy drop pop.
Could that be the case? He's got as much talent as his head is big.
I would like to say this. Should J.D. McDonough win a match, he would be the second former NXT Cruiserweight champion to capture the Latin American Championship. Santos Escobar is a former NXT champion and also Latin American champion.
Oh yeah, I remember him. He had the confetti. I can't believe I forgot about him.
Where Wagner was able to knock off El Messias to become Latin American champion. Conan, this is a guy that you and many others have christened as a future face of not only AAA, but the wrestling industry. Why is that?
Let's look at it. Look at his height. Look at his physique. Look at the beautiful mask he's wearing. Watch how he wrestles. He went to Japan, went to Noah,
Captured the champion, and double honor crown. You're absolutely right.
And it doesn't hurt the pedigree comes from. His grandfather is a legend, Dr. Wagner. His dad is a legend, Dr. Wagner Jr.
His mother is a legend.
Yes, Rosie Moreno. Yes.
It's not just a little pressure around the Thanksgiving meal, is it?
Oh my god. It's so aggressive.
Dragon Lee and JD McDonough sent to the outside. Now the champion. And all ego Ethan Page. Page would love to leave Las Vegas with 2 titles. Wagner has no intention of giving up his newly won gold.
Big man move.
You're absolutely right, John. I know I'm not speaking out of school when I say that I know that Dr. Wagner Jr. has, I'm sorry, Alijo, the Dr. Wagner Jr. has captured some attention and opened a lot of eyes in WWE's locker room.
There's just something about second, third generation guys who are just better than most. There's always the exception that isn't, but this is not the exception. This Alijo, Dr. Wagner Jr. is just incredible. What a match he had with El Macias. A legend that he took the title off of.
The big door with a big right hand, weave behind. The strike between the shoulder blades of all ego Ethan Page. I know you're a big Ethan Page guy, Conan.
No, I'm not. We actually.
Am I Mexican? No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Called the North, and I manage a team called the LAX, and I would like to say that Ethan Page is a scumbag.
Enough said. Not a fence sitter.
Well, he's Canadian, isn't he?
100%. They have like
there you have
it. Missing. Yeah, every Canadian.
That explains it. Yeah. I knew it was something like that. Now we have a medical reason.
Think of all the Canadians you know, and they're very quirky, right?
Yes.
There you go. They're missing a element.
I had no idea. But it makes sense. New every day, John.
Let's hope they don't fly over here.
Wow, look at Dragon Lee. Sweeping the leg of Ethan Page. Red King ball drop kick right under the chin on the NXT North American champion. Wow.
Oh.
Oh, did it not? Especially with McDonald's noggin. Is he coming with basement kicks?
And my god, JD's head just landed on Ethan Page's ball sack.
For the Latin American Championship. Let's take another look at the spectacular offense of Dragon Lee, who intends on living up to the endorsement given by Rey Mysterio as the future of Lucha Libre. The future could begin tonight in Las Vegas with a Dragon.
Hey, good. Look at him. He's running wild. He's getting a lot of confidence. Made a mistake right there, but...
Page sent spilling to the outside, courtesy of JD McDonough. Look at JD!
Now JD's on fire.
Tornillo splash by McDonough, hooks the leg. Gentlemen, it just dawned on me that by the end of this event, in a matter of hours, Judgment Day could have not one but 2 double champions. JD McDonough could be half of the World Tag Team champions, as well as the AAA.
Nope. If Roxanne Perez and Finn Balor couldn't win, there's no way that JD could. This is only Dominic's night.
He needs to hope somebody misses something so he can get something. You know what I'm saying?
Wagner needs to be on the lookout for a mistake.
Yes.
Wow.
Big heavy right hand by the Irish Ace.
I've never seen McDonough in person. He is impressive.
There's so much snap behind everything JD McDonough does. All of his movements. A protege, a student of none other than Finn Balor.
I was going to say.
Wow! That was unique. Ethan Page using McDonough as a weapon. All ego looking for something big, but Dragon Lee from the top. Crossbody rolls through. Here comes Ray. Beautiful. Knee right on the temple. Cover.
How are you going to make your own partner take your fall?
Dragon Lee almost went out of the ring.
He sure did. Ethan Page with a golden opportunity to become a double champion. Look at this exchange, John.
Terrific exchange. And you see right now the key to becoming a champion in a 4-way match like this. You just simply use a basketball rubber, you got to hang near the ring. You got to always be close. You can lose it not close, but you can't win it not close.
And now Page tying Dragon Lee's mat to the bottom rope. Dr. Wagner Jr. set spilling to the outside. Page
Jumping jacks. Felix versus the dude.
Jacks, letting people know this is light work. I wouldn't be so sure.
I believe the quote you used at the first Worlds Collide, Conan, was Page couldn't be a star if he was thrown by a ninja.
That is correct, and I stand by that. He's a boy.
He's got $1 million smile. He's the NXT North American champion, and he may very well be your AAA Latin American champion if things continue.
I hope not.
Right now, he's the leading front runner.
Hey, John, what do you think of this strategy by Page in a fatal four-way, just applying a rear chin lock, center of the ring? Is he spending unnecessary time?
I think he is, because what you got to do is you got to worry about the other guys being near you when you're trying to get a pinfall. When you have an opportunity along the ring with someone, you got to take that chance.
Especially a smaller guy, Jay.
That's right.
Well, looking for Operation Dragon, perhaps, was Dragon Lee.
Wow.
Kick by the champion, answered by Dragon Lee.
A bunch of boots to faces.
Oh my God! JD McDonough delivered a headbutt, nearly suffered the consequences. Look at this exchange. Operation Dragon stopped by Page. Kick by Lee. This is too much fast.
I love how Ethan Page is just basically.
He delivered it. He took the one that took the blow.
And everybody in that match got tricked.
He just basically just using him as a shield this whole time.
It was a stalemate at the moment. This matchup could go any of these four men's way.
Who's my favorite male and female wrestlers?
They believe they want the lights off.
It's Jacob Fatu on the men's side, and Rhea Ripley, Tiffany Stratton, and Io Sky on the women's side.
Everybody's enjoying this. We got to sell out.
Let the lights stay up. Look at these beautiful people enjoying this unbelievable action. From start to
I was about to say, did it get brighter in there?
Hellacious right hand by JD McDonough.
It did.
Jack Corey's Rawley's been, oh no.
Yeah.
It may be. Double stack. Dragon Lee with the opportunity of a lifetime.
Cover one of them, Dragon. Cover one of them.
Cover one of them.
Oh my God. Taking down the champion. Dragon now.
My Dragon.
Float over.
Getting rid of people. Going for it all. I think he's got it.
And McDonough almost miraculously.
Why did the lights turn off? Something must have happened. Something must have happened for them to turn the lights on and then back off again. I know, right? Like, what's wrong with these people? I would have been concerned.
Big elbow from Dragon Lee. Dragon set still to the outside, courtesy of Ethan Page, looking to steal the cover and the title. And now we have Dr. Wagner Jr. preserving his own reign. A hockey fight on the outside.
Oh, he comes to the top, eh?
Dragon Lee throwing caution to the wind, looking to bring about.
Fatu is also my following since he was on the independents. Just wait till he reaches his full potential. And Tiffany been one of my favorites ever since her NXT run. She makes a great heel. She's labeled as a heel, but I don't see her as one. That's just it. And nobody else does either. So you could call her a heel in the NXT days for sure, but when it comes to her like real run on Smackdown, no, I can't say that. She's a face now. Believe it or not, she's not. She's not labeled as a face. She's not labeled as a face.
Fans worldwide.
She's still labeled as a heel.
Oh my goodness, Mexican Destroyer by Dragon Lee. But watching the
That's what I don't get.
stole the Dragon's smile.
She's supposed to be a heel still, but she's not.
By the champion. Looking for the Wagner driver. There it is. McDonough's down.
So the vibe I can only get from this now is that she's an anti-hero like Braun Breaker is. And it's only right for it to work out this way because Dragon Lee still is decently popular on WWE.
Wow. They will talk about this one for a long time.
She got a little bit of heel, tendencies, but they push her like the face. Yes, exactly. That's why it's confusing. That's why I see her as an anti-hero. But it's okay. It's okay if she has some sort of heel features because with the gimmick she has of being a prissy, stuck-up girl, then yeah.
Victory in his fingertips. Champions do what champions do. A Wagner driver to McDonough. Incidental contact, sending Page out of the way. And what a retention by the AAA Latin American champion. They Dr. Wagner Jr. a bright future for this young third generation proud Mexican champion. And good luck taking that title off of him.
Oh, Ethan Page, what are you gonna do? You have Tyler Breeze to worry about. How I wish he could have came here though and hit him with his selfie stick or something.
And he's got a big fight feel. We're in Vegas. It doesn't get any better than this. The people are split. Some people want Dominic, some people want Vikingo. This is going to be a great match. A fitting appetizer for Canelo Crawford tomorrow right here in Vegas. And the stars are out from around the globe. And we'd be remiss to not mention my good friend. There he is. None other than Logan Paul in the house. He's got Jessica witnessing the sights and sounds of worlds collide. And as we mentioned, it's that time. The man who vowed to defend the AAA Mega Championship with blood.
Ew, Logan Paul. When's the next pay-per-view? It's on September 20th, WrestlePalooza.
Against the self-proclaimed king of the luchadors, the dirtiest of the dirty, Dominic Mysterio.
Hopefully I'll be back by then. But this will be my last stream. This will be my last stream for now.
Will defend his crown against dirty Dominic Mysterio.
¿Qué puedo decir de hijo de vikingo? Ese mega campeonato no te pertenece. Le pertenece al mejor misterio que ha llegado a AAA.
He is the current Intercontinental Champion. King of the Luchadors.
I am the greatest.
Is NXT Heat Wave this weekend or next weekend? Is that past my guy? NXT Homecoming, yeah, that's next week, next Tuesday.
Y dice que es el mejor de los misterios. Claro que no, no le llegas ni a los talones a tu papá. Dominic, me atacaste en el Juan de la Barrera. ¿Qué se puede esperar de ti? En Triple Manía, probaste mi puño. Probaste lo que puede hacer el hijo del Kilo.
I should also remind you guys that Raw is going to be from now on next week at 7 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock. So even though I'm not going to stream, I would hope that I can still be able to commentate, like, you know, my opinions on my channel.
And Worlds Collide puede ser algo que mi padre nunca hizo. Ese mega campeonato de AAA me pertenece a mí.
But hopefully I have internet by then. If I don't, then that's why. I love the steel cage music, but I love the old one better. Oh God, it's in. He has a gold skeleton, and nah, it's not working out for me. Whoa, little jalapenos with little Mexican heads. Head, those horns look like ice cream cones. Yay!
El Sucio de los Sucios, the self-proclaimed king of the luchadors, the reigning WWE Intercontinental Champion, JBL, Conan, both of you have known this young man for most of his life. John, I want to start with you. Does Dominic Mysterio have what it takes to become a double champion and AAA mega champion tonight?
Absolutely. This man is like Mahatma Gandhi. He went to prison and came out and he's changing the world. He is the most popular man in Mexico above Pancho Villa.
Now, you say we've known him most of our life. I've known him all of my life. A lot of people will not know that. He's my godson.
Is there any sentimentality?
My godson.
I love him because I helped train him. I helped train Vikingo. You know what I'm saying? But that's my godson.
So let me ask you this. What does your godson have to do at Worlds Collide tonight in Las Vegas to make history?
What he's been doing. Taking names. Look at him. He's an Intercontinental Champion. He knows what he's doing. I gotta say this. You know, certain wrestlers come in and you know they're special, right? Because we're special. And I think we are going to see a great match. Just like I said, Mascarita gets Sagrada will stand out. This is going to be a great match.
This is a young man, Conan, that at the last Worlds Collide event, you referred to as the face of modern lucha libre. In his 104th day.
I don't care that much why he's hated. I don't care that much why he's hated, but I still wonder why he is hated, because he's not all that bad, but he must have did something I don't know about. But I don't care to know about it that much, because I always loved Dominic more than him.
With some of the best international wrestlers and held his own.
John, what do you think is going through the champion's mind in this moment?
Very few times in your life do you see what you know is the future. And Vikingo is the future. Whether he retains this title tonight or not, he is the future of Lucha Libre. This kid is, I say kid, I'm an old man. This young man is an incredible star. Wait until you see him perform.
And here it is. They watch tape on each other, they wrestle with each other. What do they use to motivate each other? They come out blown up from being nervous. There's little things that people don't know about.
It's just because they took the belts off of Del Rio when WWE bought the company. Oh, he was the reason? I didn't know that. Then, yeah, no wonder. But Rey Mysterio said he's going to bring him. Rey Mysterio said he's going to bring him back somehow. He just needs more time. That's all. But I'm just saying, if we have Alberto Del Rio back, we're never going to see Paige ever again. And I don't know if I want to go through that, because she's been saying as of lately she wants to come back, and the moment she hears Alberto Del Rio is associated back with WWE again, she's going to I don't know what.
You think he's done, and then he would do something else.
We've seen that sort of resilience, perhaps maybe not as annoyingly to the WWE and AAA universes, but Vikingo certainly resilient. Case in point, just that quick, he can turn the tides. Perched on the top turnbuckle. Right under the chin of the challenger. And that may have been the tide turner Vikingo wanted. Lining it up.
Our Shawn Michaels.
Wow! Dom may be out. It's out. Cover by the champion to retain. And kudos to Dirty Dom for surviving. Look at the impact on this drop kick. Right under the chin of the challenger, followed immediately by that high-speed meteora.
And not only when
I apologize if there was something wrong with the stream. I didn't realize.
Vikingo understands the assignment. Look at this. John, how the hell is Vikingo still in this?
That's what you got.
A red velvet cookie.
It takes a
Okay.
guts,
Thank you.
passion, toughness.
let me tell you why. Because both guys have the dog in them.
They're certainly showing the world, Conan, and that is the point. That is the case. Two proud warriors doing battle for the richest prize in AAA.
You know, certain guys are closers, and these guys both are. Certain guys can finish matches, certain guys can finish deals. That's what Dom can do, and Vikingo has shown over and over and over he can do.
You may not like the words that spill out of Dirty Dom's mouth, but he
My,
has
that
no
cream.
problem backing them up. Here comes the challenger looking for the 619. Vikingo able to thwart him for the moment. What's the champion gonna do here? Dom able to escape out the back door. Here comes Vikingo. Dom evades for the moment. Big right hand rocks the jaw of the champion. Now the dirty one caught with a kick by Vikingo.
I gotta give Dominic credit. Vikingo didn't do a lot of its high
I
flying
like red
moves.
velvet cake. What are you talking about?
Dom has certainly kept the champion grounded.
Here we go, look at this.
Beautiful.
Vikingo's got him
Well,
exactly
then I love
where
our
he
red
wants.
velvet
He has no idea what he's doing.
Face first goes Dom.
Yeah, face plant.
Incredible power displayed by the mega champion.
The thing you can't do with Vikingo, you cannot surprise him with anything. Vikingo in championship match after championship match. It's one of Mexico's great champions.
The champion now perched on the top. Dom in the drop zone. Oh, 50 on the money.
Is that it? Is that it?
Wow!
He did it again. That's that dog in him. That's
Where
that
is
dog in him.
Dominic Mysterio finding this will, John? Look
It's
at
simply a
this.
matter of survival.
I'll never understand.
Sometimes it's just a matter of you gotta raise
I'll
the
never
shoulder.
understand how
You
wrestlers
gotta
like Rey
stay on.
Mysterio and Vikingo could just spend the whole match with a piece of gum in their mouth and not swallow it.
Wait a minute.
Balor and McDonald at the Judgment Day. They told Dom he had to do this on his own.
Maybe they changed their mind.
JD from behind. Headbutt to the champion.
Is this it?
Dirty Dom. Wow. We almost had the title champ. Dirty Dom. McDonough now reminding Dirty Dom, stay the course. Soldier on. Dominic now.
AJ Styles.
With the,
is he going to headbutt him?
Dom
And,
has the mask. Finn Balor has that object, that loaded object.
Oh.
It backfired.
He knocked the object out of the ring.
He may have knocked out the challenger in the process.
El Grande. Oh no, Dragon Lee. I thought that was El Grande.
Wow, he's going to get it.
El Grande will come out, probably. Yeah, because there are no help.
Put the beat down on Dragon Lee. But remember, guys, this mega championship matchup is still underway. Rey Mysterio. Rey's here. Steel chain in hand.
Wait a minute, Rey Mysterio is helping the guys who are helping Vikingo. What is wrong with him? What a deadbeat heart.
El Grande.
That is hard.
Come on, I'm waiting for El Grande to come up. Because I knew those two wouldn't be helped.
With a kick by the Kingo.
I wonder if that mask is bothering you, Nick, because
Wait a minute.
you don't have peripheral
The
vision.
Kingo placing Dom in position.
The 630. Just close to the 630.
Still had that shit in his head.
The Kingo inching toward the cover. It's going to retain
Oh dear. Oh, that is El Grande. That's El Grande. He's wearing a real Mexican mask though.
Dominic's best shot. But why?
You did it. You did it.
Here comes a 6
Is he going to do the splash?
Get it done.
Is he going to do the
Double check.
splash?
There it is. Viva la Raza.
There's no referee.
Eddie Oregano.
Somebody's coming. Count.
Nope.
This is absolute madness. What a heartbreaker for Dominic Mysterio. He had him.
Right.
That referee has run a 40 and forever. It cost Dominic the match.
The refuse up.
The fans here are very smart people telling his referee exactly what they think about his job skills. Well, what other plans could Dominic Mysterio possibly have, John? Wait a minute, Corey. You can't say that he knew that all this was going to happen. Whoa! Back kick connects. Poison Rona!
Wow. They're hitting each other with everything.
But the Kingo, without the energy needed to make the cover, what the hell's Americano doing? We're gonna find out.
What?
Who's under the mask?
Oh wow. Come on, show Ludwig. Wow, that would be so insane. He's really trying, but nah, he did it. He put another one.
The referee stomach assault by the Kingo on this Lucha legend.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Can he kick out of this again? Can he kick out of this again?
That was quite the distance. You did it. You did it. You did it.
You're right, Cohen. Very few times in your life do you see history being made. We just watched history. Dirty Dom, a national holiday over the king of the luchadors. All hail Dirty Dom.
And now his dad has to put the championship on.
My goodness, this changes everything.
And when he does that down splash,
A turn like a dance for closing Memphis. Rey Mysterio cooking to kill Dominic's opponent. What a horrible father. And Dominic overcame it.
But now, what I meant to say before this whole show even started, Rey Mysterio said that if Dominic actually becomes new champion tonight, he'll come out of his break from wrestling and fight him. So that's probably gonna be set up soon enough.
Viva la Raza and all hail the king of the luchadors! Now get in there, deadbeat dad, and do the right thing!
He should He should hug him or something. I always hope that Dominic would have a change of heart. Whoa, what did he call him? Slapped him with that belt or something. I don't know. He did an interview saying how proud he would be if Dom was the first Mysterio to hold belts in AAA. Yeah, I know. He probably said something like that on some sort of podcast, but it's just that he never said anything. He never said anything about, like, you know, fighting him again. That's one thing he never said.
I'm here now in history when they realize Dominic Mysterio is the king of the luchadors. I'm going to give you a little history on that. Love Machine, who was Eddie Guerrero's partner, first started.
Why are you standing so close to Roxanne?
He did it as an homage to Love Machine, and now Dominic's doing it on my.
He's stuck in his character, though. He said as a big piece of shit, as if he have to respect it. Yeah, I know. Oh boy. This changes everything, and the Roxanne / Dominic ship is, like, you know, like slowly dying down. You thought it would be rekindled after last week teasing it a little, but no. I knew.
What's this? This shit go down. It's just.
Oh well, this was a fun-filled night. That's not it. Well, yeah, that's it, but it's not being played and stuff. You're not playing that.
I'm not playing it. I said your game, Caleb.
Okay. I know that. You should associate yourself with sandbox games. You would like it.
I'm good.
You would like sandbox games. I mean, you always play those silly match 3 games that help you build the houses, and that's no different. So you don't have to earn any. You don't have to earn, like, you know, levels to do it. But this was fun. But this marks my last stream for the next 2 weeks. I will not do a Monday stream or a Tuesday stream because I am moving to my new house. I'm hoping to be back Friday, but if not Friday, hopefully Saturday. But just in case I can't for either, I'll let you guys know, because like I said, we were rushed to moving by the guys who sold our house. We were supposed to move Monday, so we thought we had an extra day, but now we have to rush things. We only literally have tomorrow and it's like, you know, Sunday early in the morning to take care of anything else, but we're gonna take the most of our stuff to the house tomorrow. So I still have a lot to pack, like, you know, in the room, because my room is almost empty, but my grandparents' room is far from it. So I need to clear out my grandma's room because it has most of my clothes and streaming, like my clothes and my cosplay items in there. So I need to take care of the rest of those stuff. But otherwise, I'm excited and I'm happy. It's just that I'm just so stressed out, and I just want to be done with this so we could finally just get our check and be done with those guys for good, because those guys are complete assholes, and me and my brother are gonna seemingly trash this house to make it harder on them for, like, you know, the more they have to clean out, the more energy they'll take. So now they know how we feel, how we felt. But look at the poll. Rhea Ripley for the win, you guys. I should have guessed it, honestly, but it was half and half the whole time during the stream. So Rhea Ripley won poll number 5. Rhea Ripley won poll number 5, and there won't be a 6th one until I come back, most likely. But I'll keep, once I get back, I'll do the polls once again every stream. But thanks for watching my last Knockin Chu Out streams in this house. Much love, you guys, and I hope you guys will join me as my Pikay crew in this new place, new journey, new life. Thank you all. I love you guys. I'm KK, and do it with idle energy. Bye.